Okay, here we go. Freestyle Friday number 9. Now, before you jump the gun on anything, this is supposed to be like a house party type song like 2004, so sing along when you can. That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me
to the Tommy C. Clickbait 40th birthday party roast bash. Please hold all donations till after the initial roast is over. We'll be taking your roast calls after that. And none other than the host of tonight's program is the Dead on Dave. What's happening, Dave? Take it away.
Hey, what's going on, Tommy? All right, now you sit back and you prepare for the fucking... What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Tommy C 40th birthday roast. I'm your host, Dead on Dave. I'm sorry, I lost my place. I'm just not used to talking for this long without being interrupted, corrected by a fucking cat. It's hard. It's difficult.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm supposed to sit back and keep my mouth shut, right?
Yeah, and you're already fucking it up. Unbelievable.
No, I'm trying. The reason I interrupt you is for the exact reason what you just fucking said. That's why I interrupt you guys.
Yeah, I'm the one who never fucking hesitates, and I still get interrupted. That's a wrong fucking stick.
The one time.
But
okay,
I jest, and that's what tonight's all about. That and finally ripping Tommy C's ass to, I mean honoring Tommy C. Tommy's turning 40, which means he's entering that phase of midlife. Yeah, midlife. Tommy, you smoke like a fucking tire at the Indy 500. You drink like the Irish son of a bitch that you are, and you have sleep apnea. Yeah, midlife. Calling midlife for you is like calling my sex life the road to activity again. We're both just fucking dreaming, bud, let me tell you. Tommy's known... For those of you who don't know, he's got a little bit of temper. He's a little bit of a hothead. Yeah, it's like saying the KKK has a slight problem with black folk. Yeah, he's a hothead. Like Jake and I are slightly husky. Tommy C is one of the only people in the fucking world that you can actually hear ulcers growing more powerful by the day. It's a bizarre thing. When we do things like this, when we do these roasts and we have these moments to... mess with people and, show them how much we care by just jamming a fist up their ass. You really can't get into the now without going back to the beginning. I met Tommy almost 10 years ago when we were in the Army. Actually, I got hurt, and he and his first wife, Kathy, or as his now wife, Andy, calls her, the lucky one, came to visit me in the hospital. And honestly, I knew everything I needed to know about him from that moment. The fact that a guy he wouldn't know, and he just comes and visits in the hospital just because a brother in arms told me everything. This guy was really fucking desperate for friends. Over the years, Tommy and I, we maintained a relationship. We played poker together, and eventually we'd end up podcasting together, basically at the exact same time. In fact, we both started this channel together and had a good time doing it. It's been fun seeing how things and Tommy's hairline has changed. It's been fucking incredible. It's been amazing. Most of you probably know by now that Tommy and I did have a bit of a falling out. We actually spent an entire year without talking to one another, or as I like to call it, the good old days. But a little more than 2 years ago, he and I reconnected, not only as friends, but as podcasters. We bounce ideas off each other. We listen to each other's craziness, and more accurately, we struggle for speaking time during phone calls, harder than Jake Link did this morning trying to pull up his fucking pants. The reality is I love Tommy C. He's my Army brother, my biggest pain in the ass, and my best friend. Happy birthday, bud.
Thank you.
Now, I could go on, but I know there's others that are chomping at the fucking bit, so let the games begin. As you guys know, we have a team here at Dead on Dave. Shot from the Point Productions. We've got a bunch of funny, great guys here. We got some guys. Okay, we got a couple of fucking people and Matt Kazar floating around somewhere. That's what we have. A couple people are not going to be here, though. One is Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah, Jay Davis. He has some medical issues, so he'll not be here tonight. But I know he's listening. So it is your turn, buddy. And I'm just going to say to you what I'm sure you're saying to your fucking date tonight. Don't worry, this will all be over soon. Jay's a rapper, or as I like to call him, Tommy C's last-ditch effort to look cooler. Jay, your addition to the team proves quite a few things, like following one dream can prove successful. And apparently affirmative action hires have now been enforced on YouTube. Real Talk enjoys the reefer, the ganja, the weed. Which means that even if he gets mad at these jokes, he'll either forget about it tomorrow or lose his anger in a bag of fucking Funyuns. So it's okay. Maybe I should be careful. Continuing on Real Talk. I mean, he is a rapper. He's black, and he's from the south side of Chicago. So, I got to be careful. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, fuck. I just remembered. He wears a United States title belt in almost every fucking picture you see. I'm probably okay. Nothing but love, Real Talk. Nothing but love. Now, this would be the part where I make fun of the other guy that's not going to be here for much of this thing, Mackenzie, the new guy. I know nothing about this fucking kid, man. Nothing. I think he's a part of Anonymous or something. I have no fucking idea. Tommy likes him because he reminds him of himself. I have no fucking, I don't know. It's weird and bizarre. But that all leads to our first guy tonight who is going to be taking swings at old Tommy C himself. And today, more appropriate than ever, he is old Tommy C. It's Frenchie Ben, the second creepiest Canadian here. Which is basically like being the second fattest person in Walmart. Ben is 40, clever, and French, yet he still chooses to spend most of his time with a bunch of fatties, weirdos, potheads, and other senior citizens rather than settle down, which tells you one really clear thing. There's a very fucking good reason he's the only one of us who hides his goddamn face. Ben, all yours, my friend.
Thank you, Dave. What an intro. We had to do that roast quickly. Have you seen the copious man? He's losing weight as fast as a cheetah runs. I'm sure you're starving right now, that on Dave. Eat me. Let me tell you something. Roasting Tommy C is as easy as his military career. That tough guy runs his mouth telling he's a soldier. Admit it. It was only emails and email fixing and water slides.
Yeah, it's true.
The man Keemstar calls Tommy is fast. Yeah. He's quick in everything he does. Walking, eating, and talking. Don't get me wrong. He's no premature ejaculator. But he's a mutant. With super sperm. The man brags that he impregnates his girlfriends as fast as Usain Bolt runs the 100 meters. Congrats, fucko. Then you're assured not to get great sex for at least 9 months. Here are your brains, boy. In conclusion, Tommy C associates with people like him. A stupid French monkey who speaks like a Spanish cow. A Las Vegas singer who always smokes weed, a puppeteer who does poop casts, a St. Louis full chin jock who's a booty stir fanboy, and an Arab pianist who lost his balls to a French kid. Shot from the point. What a colossal click. It's crazy. Happy 40th birthday, Tommy C.
Thank you, buddy. All right, Mecca Matt, you prick. What do you got?
Yeah, that's right. Now, thank you, French. I appreciate that. Matt, oh, wait, you didn't think that you were just going to get to go right in, did you? Oh, no, Matt, I got something for your ass, too. Matt Kizar is up next. Matty Isis, Mecca Matt, or as he'll undoubtedly one day be known as, lineup suspect number 3. Good thing, you little fuck, that you have an attractive sister. Now, I know that doesn't seem like a big deal now, but one day that will lead to your eternal struggle with virginity likely being over. As one night at one of her parties, you meet up with that overweight member of her group, Martha. The one, the big girl in the group. The pretty ones like to keep them around to make themselves feel better. Her, you know what I'm talking about. The one with the Diet Coke in her hand and a slice of pizza always caught in the gap at the fucking This will also be the night when Matt realizes that maybe cock isn't so bad after all. And his interest in becoming His interest in becoming a far too old and eager altar boy suddenly goes up. But until those days, he's here. Your shots at El Capitan, Mr. Matt.
Okay, by the way, true story. Frenchie Ben had to call me to see how to say premature ejaculator. This is a true story.
You called me.
You called me.
I called you, but you asked me how we say it in English. Anyway, okay, let me start with Frenchie Ben. So you might know Frenchie Ben from Socialist Quebec. Frenchie Ben is the living proof that English pigs and French monkeys can coexist in peace.
Yes.
Wait. Wait, you're French. Wouldn't it be more appropriate to make your profile pic a frog?
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, that was dirtier than I thought.
Hey, I'm not afraid of attacking the French. They surrender easily.
Ribbit.
Rivet.
All right. I'm going to stop making fun of Ben. I'm going to stop giving him a hard time. That's what Quebec taxes are there for.
Oh, God.
That one hurt Frenchie deep in the pocket.
All right. Let me move on to Jake, who's also going to be here later tonight. So if there's one person the least qualified to be a parent, it's Jake Link. Think about it. The man who films himself shitting is raising a human being. Fuck diabetes. The real downside of Jake eating so much is that we have to watch more of those stupid poop casts. When I found out Jake is becoming a dad, I wondered to myself, oh fuck, how many more innocent gorillas are gonna get shot?
Oh, God. It's, oh, God.
Hashtag gorilla lives matter.
Oh, that was awful.
Oh my God.
I can't believe you said that.
The real reason Hillary Clinton fainted is because she found out Jake Link was a parent. Okay. Let's move on to Dave. Dead on Dave. So as you all know, Dead on Dave is actively trying to lose weight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
He now jogs to the all-you-can-eat buffet. That's all I have.
First in line, bitch. First in line.
That's all you got?
Okay. Also part of the team is Jeff. I see Jeff becoming the next Jay Leno. Not because of his talent, but because of that huge chin. You can land the Enola Gay plane on that thing. Jeff Huffman is the reincarnation of Dylan Klebold. The only difference is that he takes his anger out on dumbbells, not high schoolers. I'm sorry. All right.
What are you going to
Now
roast
to
me?
the guest of honor, Tommy C. Let me get this started before he interrupts me. So,
It's coming.
Tommy C is the best. He has the wit of Howard Stern, the comedy of Opie and Anthony, the cleverness of Bubba, and the laugh of the Wicked Witch of the West. Tommy's daughter Laura must have been so embarrassed on Bring Your Parent to School Day when Tommy explains to the class that he sucks Keemstar's penis for a living. Don't worry. The good thing about living in Germany is that some Murad would have blown up the school by then, so it's still even embarrassment.
Oh my God.
I'm part Arab myself, so am I bombing or am I killing so far?
You're killing by bombing.
Oh my God.
10 months ago, Tommy attempted to ridicule Joe Cronin with the use of a big black dildo. The dildo didn't have to be big or black, but you know Tommy with his preferences.
It was blue.
That's all I have, guys.
Oh, man.
Oh God. Fucking Mecca Matt.
Mecca
Holy
Matt, that's too much
shit.
kill. So what do I do? Do I bring in Frenchie? Or do I bring in Jake?
We
right
bring in the Huffman. The Huffman.
I'm
is next.
gonna try to keep everybody together, and if we don't have any problem, because I'd rather I'm exposing everybody again because I'm a douche.
Don't stand up, Matt. That wasn't an invitation to stand up, Matt.
No, it
All
wasn't. Stick around. Stick around, Matt. Don't call in until we're done with this, and then we'll do all the other stuff you want to do, and you guys will get a chance to take a shot at me. We're gonna put. Oh, I put Jake on. It's supposed to be.
Yeah,
Matt,
yeah.
right?
You mean Jeff is the next one. Jeff is the next.
Jeff is the next guy. All right.
Well, while you're figuring that fucking newfangled Skype out, you old fucker.
Fuck you.
I'll go ahead and I'll rattle off a couple things about our next man up taking wax at you fucking human pinata, you. It's Jeff Huffman. Of course, he likes to talk so little. Being here may turn into more like shot from the fucking pointless. I'm not saying Jeff gets bored while waiting for Tommy to momentarily run out of breath, but when he tells people about the show, he actually says shot to the point while he's actually making a fucking gesture pointing to his head. I hope this doesn't anger Jeff. I hate for these to be the remarks that led to his inevitable mass shooting. Let's find out. You're up, Jeff. I hope you kill here so you won't someday at a fucking school.
Well, I don't know how I'm going to top what Matt just did. I was worried about, destroying people's will to live, but thank you, Matt, for making me feel okay about this. And I don't have a lot compared to what you guys had. Jesus Christ, but whatever.
Go for it.
See, you're already interrupting me. See, I thought you were going to let me talk today, but, I guess I am a mute.
That's an inside one.
Man. Anyway. Hey, guys. So I'm literally going to take a page out of Mr. fucking Savage's playbook and give this guy who is literally 40 years old a very explosive, killer, fiery diss to start. Like, what the actual fuck? This guy got picked up by Keemstar? He's literally 40 years old. Ugh. All right, that's enough, Leafy. I'm done. No, okay. No, I'll actually get into my spiel now. And, like Dave, he went back to the beginning a little bit. And when hang on, I'm forgetting something. Hold on.
You're nervous. Relax.
Hold on.
Relax.
And he's getting props. He's Carrot Top.
Yeah, he's fucking Carrot Top. Relax, it's no big deal.
That's good.
That was an old one. That's an old joke. You got to be an old timer to enjoy this one.
Anyway, when I joined Shot from the Point over 2 years ago, your appearance was quite different. I mean, your hair back then, it was kind of a combination of Leafy and AJ Styles, just kind of like an emo soccer mom style. But now you've transitioned to the receding hairline, and there's about as much forehead showing as my chin. And, since the 2 years have gone by, a lot has happened, and I can just see there's more sag going on under your eyes than there is throughout an entire prison. And, I noticed how quickly your trademark, when I joined, I noticed how quickly that your trademark laugh, it's like a hyena is having an epileptic seizure, and I'm pretty sure that it's so loud Helen Keller could hear you. And, you never give any credit to anybody. When I joined, there was immediate change in the channel. We went from 2 viewers to 12.
That's true.
And you don't give me any credit for that.
No, I don't. It's Jake.
Right before we start a show, he'll go 3, 2, 1, quiet on the set. And Dave, I know this drives you nuts.
Yes.
Yeah. It makes zero sense to me. I mean, we're not working on a movie, and although you do get paid like a movie star now, Tommy, actually it's kind of more like a small porn star because you're kind of hopping on every little thing you can ever since you hooked up with Keemstar. And if you guys have paid any attention to Tommy's Twitter, his grammar, oh my God, it doesn't compare to what you see in the Facebook chat. When Tommy's typing something in the chat, It's like trying to read a Louis Armstrong or Bill Cosby script. I mean, it's not even words.
I know. I fucked up the thing before too.
It's straight gibberish. God, I swear to God, it's like a raccoon with frickin' Parkinson's is typing. God.
I gotta fix this now that you said that.
Thank God we actually have a guy who's involved with tech on the team now in Mac, because I swear, Tommy, you're the Hitler when it comes to tech. I think living in Germany has kind of rubbed off on you a little bit. Let me tell you something.
God.
Your mic needs to be 2.789 inches away from your mouth, and I don't care if it can't float. You make it float.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh. Jesus.
You really. It sounds like you're actually getting stuff out that you really.
He's venting.
That's right.
It's a good thing Keem came in and paid off Tommy to get some of that new tech, because I thought I was gonna have to go Normandy style to his house to try and convince him that Tommy is wrong. But trying to convince Tommy's wrong, I mean, that's just a losing effort in and of itself.
Absolutely.
And then the last thing I got here, I mean, you keep saying you're trying to get a job just in case beta doesn't work out and stuff like that. You keep saying you can't get a job because you're American. You said you've had like 23 interviews and you still can't get a job.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because you keep showing up in those interviews wearing a tracksuit. Which I don't get why you wear tracksuits, because you obviously haven't done any running in a hot I mean, if you ever hear Tommy say something when he comes running up the stairs, it sounds like Rick Ross is asphyxiating himself.
It's true.
Oh my God!
I live in the fifth floor.
No, anyway, I just want to say, Tommy, it's the last 2 years being on Shopping the Point. It's been awesome, and just happy birthday, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So,
boys are bringing it tonight.
What do
Holy
we got?
shit.
We got Jake, right? The last Jake.
Yes, Jake is the last one.
Jake, let's see. You seem to be doing all right. Let's do it.
I think everything's holding up so far.
Let's do it. Let's make this happen. Man.
All right. So Jake Link.
I don't know why you pricks are calling. I'm not. Oh, did I have the phone number? No,
they don't fucking listen.
Nobody listens. Nobody listens.
Your beneficiary Keemstar had it 100% right. Fans are stupid.
But Jake, God, it seems to be working, and then I can.
That's right. We got Jake Link.
I wish I had more time for that.
Yeah, you did good. You did fine.
You did great, Jeff. Fantastic job. Oh, fucking Jake's busy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. He's recording another poopcast.
I know a new
I'm here.
restaurant just opened. All right, there he is. Jake Link, you big fatty. As you know, Jake is a comedian, a podcaster, a goalie. Yeah. Now I bet you're wondering why all the quotes. The comedian is in quotes because bum rushing every fucking open mic set you see does not fucking count. The podcaster because he doesn't get paid. The goalie because, well, you're fucking fat and you really wanted to play hockey, and a merciful teammate said, just go stand over there and don't make too many fucking snack breaks.
Oh, God.
But as of late, you did add another title to that list of quotationable fucking titles. Father. Now, how in the hell are the quotes around that? Well, that's because Jake is the only one of us with kids that needed a doctor to insert the baby as well as take it the fuck out.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, now I know that's mean, but fuck that. Jake deserves it. He's trying to be a fucking ventriloquist. He deserves all of this and a whole hell of a lot more. Jake Link trying to be a ventriloquist. Jake Link is to ventriloquism what Oppenheimer was to ventriloquism. Joke. Now, that's actually a more appropriate joke than you fucking think about, because they're both responsible for gigantic fucking bombs. Jake, up to you, my friend.
Thank you, Dave. Give it up for Dave, everybody.
Yeah.
This is the only roast he's ever been in charge of that everyone gets a piece of.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone here, Dave Vancura, he's known as Dead on Dave, or as he's going to be known in 3 months, Dead on Arrival Dave. Dave used to fight me and try to take my job, but then we teamed up together and made some good radio. As Dave likes to say, if you can't eat them, join them.
That's right.
That's right. Dave. We all know Dave has had his health problems in the past. Dave has had a few strokes. Dave has had more strokes than a blind golfer with Parkinson's.
Oh God.
Let's go to our good friend Real Talk, who couldn't be here. He's dealing with some eye issues because apparently that's one of the effects of mace.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus.
So as Real Real Talk, or as these like to be referred in the Shot from the Point community, stay away from my daughter. Until Real Talk came in, Tommy was the only acceptable person to call Uncle Tom.
That's awful. Oh, that's terrible.
Real Talk's real name is Jay Davis, or as the cops like to call him, Stop Resisting Arrest. That's right. Real Talk is trying to be a rapper in Vegas. I only hope his fate ends the same as Tupac.
Oh God! Oh God! That's terrible. He died in Vegas, by the way.
Yeah, he died stay at a Tyson's.
That's the fucking joke, old man.
Boom! Yeah.
I'd like to thank all of you for joining us on the last broadcast of Shop.
Yeah, right.
Jeff is here. Jeff is really bulking. Jeff is really into working out and bulking up his body, arms, leg, chin. Unfortunately, we can't hear Jeff do his roast since he still doesn't have a mic.
I mean, my visual just defeats that, but okay.
Yeah, right.
No one ever tells Jeff to chin up when he's depressed because the last time he did, he broke 2 windows. Jeff has the face of a school shooter and the body of the kids that he used to bully them.
Oh my God.
Okay, we got a little bit on Frenchie Ben because the man is the most mysterious fucking man. I still think he's a robot. I really do. Frenchie Ben. What can't be said about him? Ben is a creep who we know nothing except about that he's French Canadian. So he probably smells. So I should just leave it at that because I don't want him to surrender and leave the team.
Oh.
I quit.
All right, we got Matt Kazar. Matt Kazar, he just came back from the shoot from the Sabotage video. That's right. Everyone knows Matt Kazar is Syrian and Christian. So I don't know if with this roast, if he's planned on stoning or crucifying Tommy. That's right. When Matt heard that Suicide Squad was coming out, he thought it was a family reunion. That's right. When Matt heard that we were having a roast, his first response is, "Where the kebabs?"
Oh God.
Yeah. Matt is proof when a jihad is done that not all the virgins will be women. That's right. Keem couldn't be here tonight because he's too busy heckling a Special Olympics.
Oh, thanks.
That's right. Pierre Knudsen, who's probably listening. Pierre Knudsen is someone who hates Trump, but has the ideas of Trump when it comes to Muslims. That's right. Pierre Knudsen is so crazy about Muslims. Donald Trump had to tell him to chill out.
Roast the fans.
That's all. I just had. That's all. That's the only. And then we get our guest of honor, Mr. Tommy. What can be said about Tommy that some 15-year-old from Denmark hasn't said while playing Call of Duty on YouTube?
Wow.
Tommy has fucked over more German women than Syrian refugees.
Holy shit.
Tommy is 40, and if you ask me, it feels like he's been 40 for 8 years. With every subscription Tommy gets, his hairline recedes a little bit more. Tommy has, for those that don't know, Tommy has served our country in the United States Army. He had as much action in the United States Army as Matt Kazar has seen on prom night. Tommy, Tommy should really update that resume because if you ask me, Tommy is one YouTube strike away from having to stuff brats in a factory in mines. Tommy, I love you and thank you for all you've done. Thank you for helping me come out of my shell. Thank you, everybody in here. I love you all. You're all like another family to me. And keep it going, guys. And here's to another 6,000 subs and happy birthday, man. Thank you very much.
Fucking
man.
A.
Thank you.
A, right.
This is my part, Dave.
This is your part, man. This is the chance where you get to rebut at all of us assholes. But before that, I want to say thanks to everybody who presented here tonight. You guys did an amazing fucking job. Holy shit.
I think everyone did a really good job.
Great job.
I like the fact, look, none of us are fucking, well, except me. I'm a pro.
Let's not suck each other's dicks too much. We don't want Matt to get fucking excited, okay?
Tommy's already, Tommy, you get your ribs removed after that comment? Jesus Christ.
No, I guess what's the tradition here to do a rebut and what have you?
This is yours, buddy.
Well, it's a little tough to do a rebut because how do you do that? Because nobody and my story is not far from over. Nobody gets to do what I've done thus far, even if it ends tomorrow alone. It doesn't happen. And I have to thank each person individually. There's no way around it. Jeff, I'll go to you first. Ever the soldier. Jeff is rarely misses a show. He absolutely sacrifices everything. He does this all with working out and taking care of his family, and it's really amazing how often he's able to be there. And if you were ever interested, if something happens where I have to move on from Shot from the Point, if something I get too busy, which could happen, if you were ever looking for somebody who is barely interesting outside of bodybuilding with zero personality, I would say that Jeff Huffman, who never has anything remotely insightful to say, interesting, is your man. So thank you, Jeff, for so long for being a part of Shot from the Point. I couldn't be here without you. Jake, when me and Dave were having problems, Jake picked up the ball, and we were basically for 3 years straight co-hosts, and we kept this whole project afloat from our love from hockey and just the fact that we were Rangers and Devils fans, and we always thought it would be funny to talk about hockey and kind of introduce that rivalry. And Jake is, although he has taken a step back because being a parent, he is, I think everybody could get single-handedly responsible for keeping this project afloat for as long as it has. And he did it all without even being mildly funny for years. I mean, it's really quite an accomplishment.
This is the same joke as Jeff.
I didn't check with Jeff before I wrote this stupid thing, all right? He did it all without being mildly funny for years. It's absolutely true that all those years at bombing at open mics did not go to waste. Jake, thank you so much for doing that. Matt Kazar. Matt and Jeff came around the same time, and me and Matt share a very, very special relationship because I basically watched Matt come from a high school senior to an adult. And in his second year in university. And one thing that me and Matt have always done is he's always confided with me. I don't want to go as far to say into my home where that Matt looks up to me, but when he has issues that he can't bring to his dad, because you can't bring everything to your dad, he brings them to me. And I have always been really proud of that fact because I don't bring everything to my father. There's some things that are for me and maybe not for them. And even though Matt's a family man, so I have always been very proud that Matt has confided to me. And when that moment finally happens, Matt Kazar, and you get that first blowjob, I will be absolutely there to listen to most of the details. I just don't know. I just don't want to know how it tasted. Just leave that part out.
When the moment happens, I'll be thinking of you too, Tommy.
Because it probably will be Tommy for more airtime.
Frenchie Ben came on a year ago last summer. He was a fan that called in often and made incredibly funny comments. One of the reasons that Frenchie Ben's so important to this team, and Frenchie has this sort of French habit of putting himself down, but he doesn't realize how important he is. He in a lot of ways, he's in the last 6 or 7 months when the changes took place. He has been somewhat of the glue. He's been the voice of reason. And Frenchie Ben is very important to this team. There's no doubt about it. It was very difficult for me to even come up with a joke for Frenchie Ben. It was hard. I mean, and think about it. There is no good hockey show on the planet without an uptight, anal retentive Frenchman that does not, he just doesn't struggle with the English language. He gets in a bloody fist fight with it every single night. Frenchie, thank you for your contribution as well. And that brings me to Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah. Real Talk has, with the exception of myself, he is the only professional entertainer here. And he's an exceptional entertainer. He is scratched and clawed and found himself a great place in Las Vegas from the south side of Chicago. And we are honored to have him on Shot from the Point Live. It's been great. It's a new transition for him. He's never done any podcasting, but it's just like it was based on me and Dave's phone calls. That's what Shot from the Point came of. It was Dave and mine phone calls, and me and Real Talk have much the same phone calls. We make each other laugh. So there was he didn't even think he could do it. So we got him on. He did well. Those conversations came to life on Shot from the Point Live, and we talk a lot about entertainment. Real said for some reason that I was always going to make it and what have you, and he's always given me the utmost of encouragement. And we talk about careers and we talk about entertainment careers. And there's he talked about, I mean, it's really unfortunate that he's basically taking some dime time now, but just before this happened, he was talking about making some changes to his career, which I absolutely 100% agree with. Because when those changes come, and me and Real share a hip hop hero in Eminem. And if I was going to quote Eminem, I would say you couldn't sell 2 copies if you pressed a double album. Real Talk, it is time for a change, and I will support you just like I support you putting you on Shot from the Point Live every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mac's a brand new member of the team. He's not going to be here right now. He requested not to be. He's our head of tech and gaming. I would have wrote something for you, but I'm not terribly sure what you do. But whatever, keep it up, buddy. And then, of course, there is the originator of Shot from the Point. Basically, before it was called Shot from the Point Live, or we had different shows or different ideas or anything of that matter, there's, of course, the Dead on Dave. And Dead on Dave, we have been... Look, it's not even a secret. We got in fights back when we were still in the military. It was not, this is nothing new. But is it 2 years ago or 3 years ago? This September, we
2 years ago.
We mended fences. You got to be a part of the Joe Cronin show. You're welcome.
Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Big break for me, buddy. Yeah. Thank you.
But he was also able to build a great channel for himself and create his own fan base. I know more than anybody, scratching out just even 1,000 subs is a big deal. And then being able to interact with these people and know the fans and kind of friend them on Facebook and talk to them, it's a really big deal and it's a really difficult accomplishment. Dave, it took us like a year to get 100 subs, right? It took us about a year to get 100 subs. Dave marched on, and when he was given that opportunity, he marched right past us, and he does a spectacular job. And I highly recommend, if you love wrestling and nerd and jerk type stuff, nerdy stuff, I highly recommend you do it. Dave, I will always be there for you. I don't mean that in I don't want it to be like plastic or what would you call it? It sounds sort of cliche in a way, and I don't want that to be cliche. I will be there for you from wherever this baited podcast thing goes to wherever it ends up. I will be there. I will be there for your funeral arrangements, and I will help. That's the only thing I request is just not your pallbearer. I can't take it.
Done. Fucking done.
Thank you very much, everybody,
That's right.
for being a part of this. This has been the Tommy C Roast. I do love you all, you guys, and I couldn't have done anything without you. I couldn't have got noticed without you, and that's really the whole "Notice Me" song for real talking, and I really appreciate it. Thank you, and we're probably gonna be taking calls and donations pretty soon, so my misspellings will go away. And you guys got let's talk on the real for a second. I had a great time. I had a really great time tonight, and I hope everybody in the chat had a really good time. I mean, a lot of the jokes were kind of based on stuff that we started that were inside jokes and stuff, and I hope you guys all liked it. And I had a really good time. 78 likes, fucking super for my stupid birthday party. I want you to talk to me for real for a sec, or somebody. Somebody have to speak up, because the last couple of months have been insane. Starting almost with Jake stepping down from regular rotation.
Me poaching him, you mean? Yeah, that's what I did.
Well,
It wasn't really a poach, man.
well, it's just it's been
It
weird.
wasn't at all. That's why.
Well,
it's
yeah, in
a stupid-
February, it really starts in February. The Tommy NC thing happens with Leafy. Me and Jake, within the next 30 days, both have children. New children.
Tommy NC decides to not listen to you.
Tommy NC around May. Tommy NC decides to not miss me. That leads to the Beta podcast, and it's just it's frigging insane. I mean, but you, I wonder, like, I don't get to talk to you all every day. Like, where are your heads at with this shit? I mean, I'm mildly interested. I mean, I don't get to talk to Matt. Matt had a tragedy.
First?
I don't know. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, actually, yes, you stepped up. Go ahead.
I mean,
There you go. Bum
I
rush
think
in
it's
the mic.
great. I mean, bum rushing the mic. No, I think it's great. And hell, I mean, what Dave and I are doing, and if we could fucking jump off your coattails and get a few
right.
fucking
We'll be
subs.
right there.
I don't care. I mean, I think it's great, and I'm happy to still be a part of the team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
I
of
like
course,
Jay Davis. You mean how I took Jake's job?
what is
That's not true, Jay. Black people don't take jobs.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, geez. We had
Roast ain't over.
God damn, Jake! Hands up! Don't shoot! You fucking loser.
He was coming at
Whoa.
me with force.
he was coming at you.
Fuck.
All
Damn.
creators.
Yeah, I
matter.
mean, Jake, you keep that up. That he's gonna start kicking down his own windows. I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus, Jake's about to start another ride in North Carolina. Fuck me.
Oh man, it's fucking crazy. I don't know. It's like the biggest fear for me, from all of you, is not just like losing respect or anything like that. Is just like when this whole process came through, I was terrified that you guys would leave me, and some people, as you know, did, for whatever reason. But all of you have been totally supportive. I mean, even Jake, who I don't talk to as much as I used to, and who was basically the number 2 guy for a long time, has always stayed loyal and always stayed with me no matter what. And it does mean the world to me. And it does. And it's just,
I mean, I left based on the fact that I couldn't put out the product that I felt that the show deserved.
yeah.
And, and I wasn't committed 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And if anyone ever said anything to you otherwise, that's the whole reason.
They didn't, but nobody did. Nobody
Okay.
did. But it's just that it's guilt, and I'm riddled with Catholic guilt, even though I don't go to church.
I mean, you could throw me a few bucks if you want.
I don't have it yet. I'm not
You know,
gonna.
Jesus.
fucking Keemstar money and shit.
Let me
you
tell you
know?
something. That Keemstar money doesn't come till just around Christmas, which means I lose it that month. So if everything,
Jake, we're gonna have to hold out a little bit longer.
if
It's okay.
everything goes smooth. But I mean, if you guys,
That's right. Our new show is going to be called Nerd and the Jerk, presented by Baited.
That's right. Fucking ain't right. It will be. I'm working on the graphic now.
if you really think about this, and Frenchie, you're way a part of this too. That we have lost members of this team, right?
Yeah.
We have not
What of
everybody.
silence for them?
Well, not everybody can hang with us. Not
No, I know.
everybody gets it, and not everybody can. And a lot of it's me. Not everybody can put up with me. I can be very difficult to work.
Fucking, I'll drink to that shit.
But-
I would take a year fucking off.
You know
Fuck
what?
me.
This really is the. Well, there you go, Dave. This really is the original team in a lot of ways, because it doesn't move. And I really want to speak to the audience. Beta doesn't have like the sheer happenstance of the Tommy NC thing, and then Keemstar giving me a shot. Yeah, it's true, but you still need to stay on the air and produce content and stuff like that. That doesn't happen out with these 6 guys. Real Talk, of course, is taking a bench. Oh, you benched David Thomas. Oh, too bad.
Yeah, Terry finally had enough of his ass.
enough of his ass. Fuck him.
She let him go for a while. I got to give her some credit.
I fucked him up on a comment thing, and he's not fucking over it.
Well, he's the bitch. Okay.
Hey, a lot has changed. There's a lot of people just giving you shit in here now.
Oh, yeah. I know. Well, it's only 2 dislikes, which I probably asked for 10 more by saying that. But
yeah, of course.
I don't know where we go from there.
You know, Katie's gonna dislike it now.
Yeah. Yeah, Katie's definitely going to dislike it. I don't know where I go from here. I'm, oh God, let's call Jermaine. Yeah, Jermaine, let Jermaine in. Fucking, let's see what. I don't know how much more I can take. I think I'm gonna probably clear the deck and take calls. Who wants to stay on, and who needs to go? Be honest with me.
I'll stay. I'm drinking.
You're staying on. Well, Dave's the master of ceremonies. We're gonna keep him on, but I have to clear the deck for some of the other callers.
Yeah, I can go.
Yeah, you
I
definitely
can go
have to go.
also
But
if you
I don't
have
want
to
to
rush.
kick anybody off either, because if
Oh, you're
it was-
not kicking me off.
if I had it my way, you guys, I'd put everybody in the room, and God,
It's getting hot in here.
it is getting hot in there. All right. Well, Jermaine's here.
I'm wearing a tinfoil hat. Don't tell me about how hot it is.
Jermaine's here. Jermaine runs the French version of Shot from the Point. If you do speak French, you can check Frenchie Ben and Jermaine, and they do a great podcast that I can't understand, but I'm sure it's great because it has my logo.
It's just they just talk shit about you.
Yeah, Jermaine, you there?
That's exactly what I wanted to say.
It sounds like raw, 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 raw.
Did you tell Frenchie? Tell fucking Jermaine what you told me offline.
Do you remember, Jermaine, during the show yesterday, I had to pee in my coffee cup during the show?
He was on fire, man.
I thought Tommy was a tough boss.
He did. He pissed in a cup.
You fucking Frenchies don't play.
Yeah.
No.
When we are talking about Carey Price, everything is secondary. You know.
You have to
couldn't
be
hold
as
that fucking
dedicated.
wine. What do you want? Ben couldn't hold that wine. What do you
I
want?
gotta pee too soon, so we might have to take a station break in a minute.
Get a cup. Fuck it.
Jermaine, you
Ben.
are just
You
a
got like
little-
6 bottles there. I'm sure one of them will work.
Jermaine, you're slightly older than me and Frenchie Ben, not much, but you've reached this milestone before. What do I have to expect being 40 going forward?
Being a quitter when somebody tell joke about women and doesn't like it.
Stop it! Stop.
No, I'm roasting me, man. It's
Yeah, I
okay.
don't roast you. Oh man, I love you to death. You know that, right?
Well, I love you to that too, man, and I love. I know you want us to tell joke. Sorry, I didn't have any jokes to write because I write in French, and you know when I try to translate, it doesn't happen. So, fortunately, I won't have a joke, but I will say this, Tommy. I behind you 100%. I discover you by Joe Cronin and everybody that watch my video. So me, know that I had a thing with Joe Cronin and I changed for you because you know hockey. Even if you are a blue shirt, I don't know why you don't understand, but that's okay. But the thing is, being a blue shirt, you understand one thing. You won the cup only 1 year after us, so you know the
Yeah,
You know?
I suppose, but it makes up for the 54 years we missed it before that, and the 50 Stanley Cups you won in between that. So,
Poor little
And-
rich kid.
oh,
Fuck.
Jermaine, I always loved you to fucking death, and you've been very supportive, not only calling up and being funny and stuff like that, but you've been support, and people should know that Jermaine has been a serious donator to this channel, and I appreciate that a lot, and I love you to death, and I wish the best for the French Shot from the Point. I really, really do. You guys are a good man. I'm sorry. You
guys are a good man.
I'm terribly drunk.
That 40-year-old shit is starting.
I'm actually kind of fucked up now, but I'm gonna keep.
You know, it's bad if Frenchie Ben is starting to critique your English.
Yeah. All right, who wants to stay? Who wants to go? Because I gotta pee. I'm gonna take a fucking.
I'll stay for a little bit longer.
You're gonna stay for a little bit longer. All right. Did you guys want to come back? Because I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna say I gotta piss. I have to piss. Because I've literally chewed. I mean, I'm a stone alcoholic. I don't know if you know this, but I just opened a new. These are all gone. They're done. Yes.
Just go in one of the bottles.
Yeah.
Can do it live with stop.
But I
We
am
all
going
know
to
your
do
dick will fit,
live.
Tommy. Use
People
the
will probably
bottle, man.
I am going to take roast calls.
Matt wants to see that.
I am
come
gonna
on.
take
Tommy,
roast
we
calls.
all know your dick will fit. You're Irish. Fucking use the bottle.
The problem is he's gonna pee on his balls.
But what's his name? Mackenzie wants me to play DJ Bad Boy while I'm taking a piss.
Fucking A right, man. Do that shit.
But all you guys, not everybody can hang with us, and Jermaine is a sub part of this team too, because he's trying to push the whole shop and the point thing French wise, and Frenchie's doing stuff with him. But I can't make it clear enough that this nobody does this shit alone. If for some reason I make it big, if for some reason it's only because of you guys, if for some reason it stops now, I have a fucking great story, and we can keep pushing out Shop from the Point after that. So and it is because of it's because of donators, it's because of fans, it's because of teammates, it's because of bouncing off of ideas off of people. It's and it's also having 6 guys say you're wrong, you did something stupid, this is dumb, and I'm very appreciative. The only thing that sucks is that the real talk can't be here, but we wish a lot of love to him as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am if you guys I am going to play some music right now. I'm just going to have a quick cigarette and a piss, and I'll be right back. I hope you guys, and then we're gonna start drinking and taking phone calls. If any of you guys need to go, go. Take
I stand up, I might fucking roll to the bathroom.
How much have you drank already, dude?
I'm three of the best beers in China in. So there we go.
Jesus Christ. So
Probably made with lead paint.
Fucking A right.
So hang out. We'll start taking calls. No Discord tonight because of everything that's going on. But I really appreciate you all guys being there. Well, thank you for being a part of my what is it? 40th? Really? Holy shit.
Really?
52nd. We're
You know
going
what it is? It's
52nd.
weird because it's the story of my life. Like, the biggest party in American history was the bicentennial, the 200th anniversary of the United States, and I was born like 2 months after. I mean, this is everything you got to know about me. So, you guys, look, hang up. You got to hang. Stay. We're going to take some cold calls. You can roast me. Come bring it. Don't sing it. Bring it. And we'll see you in a little bit. We're right back. Give me about 5 minutes. Thank you for the donation, baby. find my lighter. You can believe that. Any of you guys here? Who's left? Jermaine. Dead on Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
Jake
talk.
just bounced out.
Jake bounced? Oh, yeah, it bounced. Oh, man, that was really great. Thank you, Dave. And Matt, too, because it was Matt's plan. And I think what we're going to do now is I'm going to get roasted. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, it's time for the fucking fans, man.
Yeah, oh, shit, I just spilled the beer all over the fucking floor. Oh, fuck. I'm like...
I gotta say, man, I'm fucking proud of everybody tonight, man.
Everybody did great,
killed
man. It was so
I
much
was
fun. It was
fucking
so much fun.
just proud
I
and
like doing
shit
it
of you
'cause, like,
guys.
we're old farts and stuff. You know, so we had to do it like an old school fucking roast, which is cool, I think.
I thought it was a fun idea, man. I'm really happy with it. Good job, everybody.
Guess who's on the line? And by the way, the phone number's here. Donations are ready to come in.
That's right. Get that handout, Tommy. Fuck.
Money. It is my 40th birthday party bash. It's okay to be generous. But guess who's on the line? Got to put him on. Old School Matt.
Oh, Jesus.
Matt. Yeah. The worst comedic timing of any two human beings I've ever met. Old School Matt.
He's been preparing for this for like 3 months. So.
Best thing about joining the 40 Club, Viagra and regular prostate cancer. I've already had one, to be honest with you.
Don't talk about when you came over here last weekend, Tommy. That's our secret, buddy. Fuck.
Dave Thomas, do a monkey dance and talk about Leafy, and I pray for some money. Comes like Keem. Whatever. That guy really hates me. You know, just because you got fucking owned in a comment section doesn't mean you have to be so angry. Don't be so angry. It's okay. Jesus, look at this. 106 likes and 108 people watching. That's pretty good. Old School Matt, you going to roast me or are you just going to talk to me? It's up to you.
I'm just waiting for you guys to finish like usual. I mean, congrats, Tommy, for somehow beyond all logical explanation, you made it to fucking 40.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd make it this far when I was a kid, the way I was going.
I mean, let's look at it. You survived being a soldier in Iraq. You survived living in Germany when you don't really speak the language. You survived working for Joe Cronin. You survived your ex-wife. And now we just have to hope you survive Keemstar.
That was really good. That was really good, actually, Old School Matt. I can't complain about that. That was really good. Oh, man.
And for those of you watching and wondering why this is such a big deal, it's not just a big deal for Tommy. This is a big deal for Germany because this is the first time a German has been roasted that wasn't on the orders of the government.
Oh! I actually now you've made it. You have made it official. I can't play this for my wife. Oh man.
And dead on Dave, man. I love that fat son of a bitch more than anything. I mean, he just got some sort of magnetism to him. I mean, like orbit.
Yes, gravitational pull, bitch. That's right.
Less gravitational pull at the moment.
Less every day. 300 pounds almost, motherfucker.
He's doing good. He's doing good. I can't believe I let Old School Matt on this long without blowing him up. Keep going, Matt. You got anything else?
Jeez.
And I really do wish Jeff was still here. I mean,
yeah.
Don't get me wrong. His chin has got a better resume than he does, but still. Hey, I'm just saying, his chin was asked to be an Olympic diving board earlier this year. That's impressive.
Happy birthday, you Jersey-born bastard, by the way. I can't tell if there's my joke. Tommy's the only guy. I'm too drunk, dude. I'm sorry.
I know.
Take it away. It's ex-wife.
I didn't know that was a thing on this show. I didn't know it was possible to be too drunk.
Oh, yeah. To me, it is. Jesus Christ. My wife told me, I don't want you drinking 2 beers in 10 minutes. And that just didn't happen.
So you went with 3. You showed her.
What else you got, Old School Matt? What else you got?
And don't get me wrong, I know I got the worst comedic timing. That was established way back in the Cronin show.
Oh, dude, Ultra Joe, happy birthday, great. It's not even your fault this time because people keep donating. Happy birthday, great show, guys. Thank you, Ultra Joe. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. $10, that's very generous. But keep going, Old School Matt. I'm gonna keep pumping you through.
But honestly, man, how you make the 40 when other people don't is like a middle finger to everyone else. This whole roast is basically a middle finger saying, I made it to 40. Why can't you fuckers?
Because in some ways, you're actually not wrong. You have no idea the drugs I was doing in my 20s. I didn't even talk about that shit.
You mean in your 20s or more like 20 minutes ago?
20, well, I should say teens, actually. The way I was headed, no. 20 minutes to go. No, I'm fine. I'm actually pretty healthy. I stayed on Dave.
Tommy has a personal fucking thank you note from Pablo Escobar. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. So the only thing that could have offset my horrible timing tonight is if Real Talk had been here to bring some real talent.
Did you write this? Did you sit there and write this? You bastard, you.
Surprisingly, I didn't write any of this down.
You've done pretty good. You've done pretty good. I want to give some other people a chance, though. Real old school Matt, you did a fucking great job.
That's the best roast I've heard from a guy who fucking owns a hearse in a very long time. Good job.
You own a hearse? Does he really own a hearse?
Yes, he does. That's not a fucking joke. He
That's
really
not
has
even
a
a
hearse.
joke.
He's probably sitting in it right now.
Oh, Jesus. Old school Matt, thank you so much for the support over the years, and thank you for sticking with me when shit got tough. And I mean that. That's not bullshit. All right, brother?
I know.
All right,
Take care of yourself, and I'll be back every week.
Well, thank you. Take care, old school Matt. I gotta get
Matt's like herpes. He'll be back in a couple of weeks. Don't worry.
Dolan Dark Discord, $1. Happy birthday, you old fag. Lad is calling you out on Twitter. I don't give a fuck.
Tommy,
Pip
just
Lad.
before you take another call, I just want to say I have another appointment to go because, Team Canada still play hockey at this time of the year.
You fucking.
What's up?
I do. I want to say that. Hang on, Chesney. I'll get you in a minute.
Yeah.
I'll get you in a minute, man.
Kenny Chesney is a country singer.
Chesney.
This is Chansey.
It's a fucking Pokemon. It's a Pokemon.
I can't take him seriously.
It's a Pokemon.
He's a Pokemon. Hey, Jermaine. Actually, we have hockey on. I'm gonna go watch it. I'm gonna put it on the corner too.
Okay, if we can watch.
Shit, dude. Holy shit. Before you go, Jermaine, we are 7 subs away from 8,000.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck.
I'll make sure to unsubscribe.
Go fuck yourself.
And do you remember the first tweet I sent you when you reached the 3,000? I promise you 10,000 before Halloween.
You know what's funny?
You might be right.
You know what? It's so funny. People are unsubbing, and the 2 and the 1 are going back down. Hey, Jermaine, I am going to watch. Good luck to Team Canada. I'll certainly be rooting for them. And stop being such a separatist if you're going to root for Team Canada. You can't have it both ways. All right, brother?
Oh, well, I'm a bipolar, so
All
yeah.
right, bud. Keep up the good work. Oh, no, everybody's unsubbing now. Now I'm at the 790. 90, I was in 788. They're just fucking hitting the button, those fucking pricks. Jermaine, thank you so much for the donations over the years and just being a great guy.
See
thank
you,
brother. Jermaine's such a good guy. Chansey, are you roasting or talking?
I just want to talk.
Go ahead, shoot.
Hey, man.
Why be interesting?
Oh, yeah. No. I honestly,
Everybody's going to be uninteresting. It's going to be me. I mean, come on.
No, everything's been said already. It's just, I have all these screenshots at home on my computer of every single bad tweet Tommy has ever tweeted out, and I've corrected them on autocorrect, but it's on my home computer.
Yeah, I know. God, it's awful.
So, yeah.
It's fucking
I just want to say, thank you, Tommy, and happy 25th birthday, man.
Thank you for the 25th birthday.
Are you calling from a bathroom? Holy fuck.
Yeah, where are you? Or his pool.
I'm actually...
You're at the pool, aren't you?
No, I'm actually in Houston right now.
For what? Are you that good?
Huh?
Are you really that good at water polo?
Don't worry about it.
Really? Can you tell me offline? Like, so are you Olympic good?
No.
No. Okay, I was just wondering about that. All right, buddy. I got a big
man.
guest.
Just want to say happy birthday, man.
I do appreciate it. You need a voiceover, just let me know, brother. I'm serious. I like your videos and I like you, and I think you're a great guy. All right.
I like you,
and
more,
I mean
Tommy.
that.
You're
and I mean
so
that.
cute.
I mean, oh, fuck off. and by the way, and you look gay. And you look gay. Guess who was just trying to call us? By the way.
Oh God.
Colossal is crazy.
Oh, and you didn't take his call.
No, because I couldn't get Chansey off the fucking prick.
Oh, fucking get out of here, dude. Jesus.
But I'm definitely I'm calling Clown back right now.
You might have offended his British fucking nature. You didn't take his call.
I gotta do this. I wonder. The thing is, like, what's your hands-on bet? Is he gonna roast, or is he?
He's gonna roast.
You think
It's
so?
going to be epic no matter what he does.
Well, yeah,
It's good. It's gonna be a roast, but it's going to make you fucking want to masturbate with the wordsmithing that we're about to hear.
Yeah, I know. It's just you know, I heard I didn't know he did a rap with Dolan Dark. You know that? And I actually wasn't aware of that until like a couple days ago. I played it for my wife. I mean, he's just so fucking awesome. And he's my partner. He's a good man, and I'm gonna put him on right now. Hopefully he's there. I'm calling him now.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, you Irish bastard. Happy birthday to you.
What are you, Marilyn Monroe? Did you change? Did you change your thing? Because you're gonna have to if I.
Oh shit! I fucking forgot.
Just change it now. Tell me. Just change it now.
Yeah, I'll find a good picture for it.
Yeah. Put your original one on, then flip it out afterward. That'd be the best thing. Dad, thank you for the birthday wish. Are you going?
Wonderful rendition.
I'm gonna ask you everything that everybody else asked me. Are you going to roast me, or are we gonna chat?
Oh, am I going to roast you?
Yeah.
No, I hadn't had any plans to do that.
No. Well,
it's like I like a challenge. It's like almost too easy, to be honest. Like every time I see you, like if there's one word that can sum you up, it's just dirty. Like every time I see a picture of you, you always look so fucking dirty. You look like greasy and like unwashed and like I don't know if this is like your standard look or you just don't shower. How often do you shower?
Every day. What are you talking about?
It's just it doesn't look like it, Tommy. Like
the correct answer is not enough.
Yeah. You just look so greasy. Like your hair is so greasy.
I put hair gel in it.
I don't think you should because it doesn't look good. It's like it does not look. It's not a good look for you, Tommy.
You don't think? What would be a good look for me? I'm trying to keep it all
Just
together.
like I don't know, like normal, like you know. Do you know who Aaron Paul is? Have you ever seen Breaking Bad?
Jesse.
Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Well, you kind of look like him, but like out of shape and like uglier and like and just a lot more greasy.
If Jesse contracted Down syndrome from his meth, that'd be Tommy C. That's true.
Right.
How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Yeah, it's quite late over here, but I thought I'd better call in, wish you happy birthday and shit.
Thanks for hanging on.
Keem was gonna call in, but I think he's probably fucked off by now. So
okay.
Whatever Keem does.
He doesn't have to call in. Well, the thing was, I wanted to keep it to the guys that kept the channel afloat for as long as it has. So I definitely wanted to keep it going with them. And then, you know.
And you didn't put Leafy in the title, so he's not showing up.
Yeah, you didn't put Leafy or Great in, so you're good.
Yeah. I think you've had enough videos on Leafy and Great.
I think I have to.
I think it's time to calm down.
I think I have to. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, are you taking a lot of shit for shit cannon the last baited?
I don't think I am actually. No. And even if I do, I don't really care. To be honest,
you're right. No,
the episode's called. We're gonna re-record it. It's gonna be better than it was. I didn't think the episode was that good. To be honest,
no, it wasn't. It wasn't that good.
I mean, I don't think it wasn't. You're not missing anything by not having it uploaded. I just kind of didn't. I explained this on Twitter, but I just kind of didn't want it to be like another episode about Grade and Leafy. Ironically, like the episode that we're going to refilm is going to be about Grade and Leafy. We're still going to, but I'm going to explain at the beginning, like. There are a few things that I'm going to say in the video. I've got to defend Grain and Leafy a bit, but there are certain points that I cannot defend them on. Like, basically, ultimately, the thing is, and this is what I said in the podcast as well, like, iDubbbz's video was better than Leafy's. Like, it's a good video. I very much enjoyed it. It was a good critique on Leafy. Like, I accept the points of criticism. However, I do not believe, and I stand by this point, that it was an exposed video. I don't think that iDubbbz exposed Leafy for anything. Like, there weren't any points there that it's like, oh shit, Leafy did that. Like, no, we know this.
No, we all knew it. Yeah, we all knew it.
It's just 10-second transitions. Like, okay, we fucking knew this. Like, is it wrong to do it? Yes, but is it a big criticism? Not really, but it is a criticism. Like, you can't dispute the criticism. But it's not like a big exposed video on Leafy. Like, it's not my fucking to plug this. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to plug this, but like
Sure,
my
go ahead.
Fusitude video is a fucking exposed video. Like that is a fucking exposed video. That
Well, it
is
fucking
not-
took long
That's
enough. It
art.
better will.
It took long enough, but still, even so, that is an exposed video.
How proud
I did a
are
video
you of that
it's
video?
literally titled "Content Cop Leafy." Right? It's not an exposed. It's not called Leafy is exposed. Leafy is here exposed. It's called Content Cop Leafy. He exploits some of the things that Leafy does in his videos and talks about the type of content he makes, and he critiques that. And that's all the video was. It was very entertaining, very funny, but it's not an exposed video. I don't know why people think it's an exposed video. It's fucking not. It's a good video, but it's not an exposed video.
But we
Okay,
did have
so
a conversation. We did have a conversation offline. It's not an exposed video. You're absolutely correct in the traditional sense. But I mean, Leafy has been so invincible for the better part of the last 2 years that, in some sense, does it knock it down a peg? Is this something that's going to affect him long term?
It does affect him because it's fucking iDubbbz. You know, this is the fucking heavyweight fucking champ of YouTube, if you like, in inverted commas. Like any video iDubbbz makes on someone, he's got that kind of effect where it's going to make a huge difference to the YouTuber he's talking about. He can make a video on anyone. It doesn't even have to be justified. And I'm not saying his video wasn't justified, but he can literally say anything, and people are going to respect and appreciate his opinion, and the YouTuber he's talking about in question is going to receive negative criticism because of that.
Are you friends with him?
Has Leafy been called out before? I mean, that is not true. He has been called out before. Has he had a video exposing him that has had the effect that iDubbbz video had on him?
No.
No, absolutely not. I mean, H3 made a video against Leafy, and obviously I believe that Leafy, well, in the conclusion, from what the fans took from it, from what the subscribers took from it, any kind of result you want to talk about, you know, Leafy won that. I'm not even saying Leafy's video is better than H3's video, but
I got to go on record in this. I don't know if I've ever been public about this, but H3, and you know that video personally affected me and Dave with Tommy and C situation. And me and Dave both agree, without a doubt, that we think H3's exposed video on Leafy was weak. We don't like what Leafy did, but we do think it was weak. We think it was selfish, and maybe we're not going to get H3 unbaited, but I got to be honest with you, I think it was motivated by
it was so transparent.
I mean, very transparent.
H3 did the right thing. He took down that video. He apologized for making it. He used very good quotes, like, by making it, it was like the death of comedy. And I 100% agree with that point. It was a very good point to make. Nobody ever made that point before, and it was such an excellent point. H3 did the right thing.
Yeah.
He was kind of in a box. He really didn't have a lot of moves at that point. That is true.
Yeah, it was a mistake to have made that video in the first place, but he did the right thing. He apologized for making it. H3 couldn't have done anything better. But was that video exposing Leafy? I actually say, you know, to give credit to Onision, like I never thought I'd be giving credit to Onision.
Oh, God, please.
His exposed, not his exposed videos, his critique videos on Leafy are actually, I actually say they're more exposing than iDubbbz's video. iDubbbz's video was better, it was more entertaining, but I think that Onision's video is actually more exposing of Leafy, I'm afraid to say.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I think when Keem says exposed video, he doesn't mean it quite literally. He means it might have an impact with popularity over time.
It's another one of those buzzwords.
There is no question that it will have an effect on Leafy because, again, it's iDubbbz. Yeah. He has that effect, and he's going to have that effect on anyone.
By the way, yeah, because he's just that damn good. And I have to, I had to, I'm going to make this apology now. I made it during the beta podcast. It's not going to air, and it shouldn't air, just to make that 100% clear. I have a little apology to make to iDubbbz. I judged the bulk of his content on Hey Now You're a Keemstar, which is on the second channel, which is just a fuck-off channel. You have a fuck-off channel, too. And I thought that he was a little bit of an SJW. And in fairness to me, some of the songs, some of the lyrics that were written in that song, Hey Now You're a Keemstar, was sort of SJW types attack. That's not who iDubbbz is. He's very consistent. He came out right away. He's like, I don't care who you bully. I don't care who it is. He was very, very clear. I now think that iDubbbz is, I don't know if he's not the best guy, the most entertaining guy on YouTube. I know me and Dave disagree with this, but to some extent. But I mean, I am blown away.
Well, there's no question he's entertaining. He's just not my cup of tea. But there's no question that video was a work of fucking art.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's really mind-blowingly good, and not just because he made fun of your buddy. Let me make that clear. He's just really, really a tremendous YouTuber. That's how I feel about a clown.
He is definitely represents quality over quantity. And I've never actually said this to him, but he's actually my favorite YouTuber who I will go and watch every single video. Every single video is entertaining. In fairness, I do not think that his video on Leafy, while good, was his best work.
Okay.
Far from it. I would actually put it in the 10 of his least successful videos in terms of entertainment value.
Okay.
His video on Keemstar, you know, and I know we might dispute this, but it's actually his best video.
His video on
Keemstar was brilliant.
The parody. No, I don't disagree with you on that. I talk about the song parody. I hated the song parody. Yeah. Hey, now you're a Keemstar. The content copy did in Keemstar was really good. I mean, even Keem admits that. It's not a friggin' secret. It's really good. I just didn't like.
But I mean, the song he did was very ironic. You know, iDubbbz can't sing as much as I can't sing. Like, I just sang you Happy Birthday. I'm not a particularly good singer.
Rap.
Like, I know I'm not a very good singer.
You can rap though.
I did the skit in my FouseyTube video where I sang "Hurt" by Johnny Cash. Like, I'm not a very good fucking singer. It's not a high quality song or anything. But you know, it was entertaining because it was ironically bad. And okay, I have a little bit of a problem with ironic humor sometimes, but in the right places, I think it works. And you know, I'm not a good fucking singer. I'm not a good rapper, but I'm still.
You're a good rapper. No,
ironic. And that was the same
ironically
thing.
bad. That's like the whole fucking point of.
I gotta be honest with you. I just switch gears a little bit. By the way, the last beta podcast needs to go. Let's get the fuck Leafy, fuck all this shit. I'm tired of the whole thing. But I just discovered your Dull and Dark rap this weekend, just before you came back for the first time. Can I play it?
Of course you can, yeah.
I gotta write this down. It's amazing. I gotta be honest with you. I'm doing this to embarrass you. I'm doing this.
Oh no, it's not embarrassing me. I love that song. It's great.
Colossal is crazy. Dull and Dark, a rap, and I think
it's called Roast Duck. If you just type in that.
Oh, just Roast Duck. Thank you. ROASTDUCK. And Dolan, you're buddies with everybody. How do you pull that off?
There's something weird about that. I don't know why, and it has actually caused a bit of a problem because I get on with everyone for some reason in the YouTube community. I don't know why, but that often leads to conflicts between other people because I'm often stuck in the middle between because I get on well with Keemstar now, and I get on well with Leafy and Grade, always have done. And so when we have an argument about Leafy and Grade, or we have an argument about Keemstar, each individually, I'm often stuck in the middle because I want to defend them because they're not there. But unfortunately, it's very much like I'm in a position.
I'm going to say this to you, and I didn't realize this. I didn't say this on the show, but I'm going to say you are taking the heat for what they created in some sense.
I am, and that's this is the main criticism against me.
It's not fair.
Anytime someone comes to criticize me, it's not because they're criticizing me; it's because they're criticizing who I'm associated with, and that's wrong. And I'm sick and tired. And I said this on Twitter. I'm sick and tired of being a kind of inadvertent defense attorney for these other YouTubers. Like, if you want to defend yourself. If you want a defense, defend yourself, right? Don't have me be your shield. Don't have me defend you. Now, I'm not saying Leafy and Great asked me to defend them, but when I'm put in that position on the podcast, they're being slated, I have to fucking defend them because it's the right thing to do.
Well, if you remember
that position that you take, let me fucking say, from a guy who doesn't work directly with you but watches you do a fantastic job of it, man. It's not an easy goddamn role to fucking play, and you do it wonderfully.
It's not, but I don't want to do it. That's the thing. I don't want to do it all the time.
Oh, it's got to be exhausting. I can almost feel your ulcers.
Here's the thing, Dave. He shouldn't have to do it. I mean, Leafy and Great are responsible for what.
No, but he's a good guy, so he does it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. He's as decent as they come, and that's what I really want to get across here. There was a point in the podcast. I mean, I got a grudge against Leafy and Great. There's no doubt about it. I've made no secret about it. I've done several broadcasts about it. But I mean, there was a point in the podcast where. Where Keem was kind of getting the better of Clown, and it just got to the point where I was just like, this isn't fair. Why is Clown ultimately responsible for what Leafy and Gray do? He's not. No. And I think, if you want to make a judgment on Leafy and Grade and Keemstar, you go out there and you do it yourself and you decide who you want to sub to and who you don't want to sub to or whatever it is. But it's not fucking Clown's fault. And I'll say this, and I made this tweet earlier today. Somebody called you a pussy. Earlier today. That's bullshit, by the way. Yeah. You are not weak. You are not a pussy. You will fucking throw yourself. You're emotionally. You'll throw yourself on a fucking sword emotionally as long as you call somebody friend. And I tell you something, that is rare in people. I didn't say this to your face, and I want to say it publicly now. And I appreciate that. And I think even at some point Keem appreciated that because you were taking a beating, and you didn't do any of this shit. You were an honorable person. You didn't do it. And I just wanted you to know that from me, and I wanted public, just so that because you shouldn't have to do that. I'm not bashing Leafy and Grade right now. I'm just saying you are a decent person. When you call somebody friend, that's it. And you know what? That's something honorable. That doesn't make you a pussy. That makes you strong.
Quite the opposite.
You have that.
I thank you for it, Tommy. I appreciate that. That
One
you
of the
have
few
that
honest,
mantle.
honorable people here on YouTube.
It's funny. You have that mantle of where it's the things that are happening with with debated podcasts in particular. The things that come upon you are not your fault by any stretch, but they become your problem because of the stance that you take. It's an honorable fucking thing that you do, and you do it wonderfully. So, cheers to you, my friend.
Thank you very much, David. I appreciate that.
I'm not.
But the thing is, I don't want to do it. I mean, I'm happy to do it. I don't do it every episode. That's the problem.
I'm sure. God damn.
I got to be honest with you, Clown. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to do it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm finished with it. I got no issues. I mean, I don't know Leafy and Grade like you do. I mean, and I'm never going to. But it's just I'm done with it. And Leafy and Grade are ultimately responsible for what Leafy and Grade do. And I think there's enough information out there about Keemstar, about Grade, about Leafy for the YouTube public or the content consuming public to make their own decisions. And what I don't want absolutely more than anything is them to blame you, because it simply isn't fucking your fault, whatever it is. And look, and that's where I'm going to end it. But here's what I want to do. I want to play your rap video because Dave's never heard it.
No, I gotta hear this.
You really
this is gonna I'm gonna fucking erupt in an eargasm. I gotta hear this.
You got it. This is so good. Here it is. Dolan,
I'd like to hear it too. Thank you for asking me.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You just stand there and chew your gum. Shut up.
Jeff, Dolan Dark is he's known for a lot of the MLG memes, but he's a gifted editor. He's a gifted video maker. He's a friend of Colossal's, and this is just a snippet from his 100,000K or 100K. He basically did the same thing. He made 100K, and you guys all roasted him, right?
Yeah, I think it might have been. No, it was 100K. You're absolutely right. It was 100K.
By the way, you're on your way to 200. You know that, right?
I know. I might hit it by the end of next week. Hopefully, that would be good.
No shit.
Oh,
a video
I've
once
got
every
nothing
3
planned
months
for it. Like normally at 100K, I released an audio book the first audio book I ever did at 10 years old. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for 200K, but I think I'm going to do something like that. I'm just not sure what yet.
Okay. All right. Hopefully I can be a part of it. I'd love to be a part of it. And
I will definitely give it some thought. I have no idea what I'm going to do yet. I may release the first rap I ever made, as cringeworthy and embarrassing as it is. Really? I might release that, so I haven't decided yet.
This isn't cringeworthy. This is fucking amazing.
This isn't, but wait till you hear my first rap that I ever did. That's when my voice is on the cusp of breaking, and it's kind of a serious song. Like, it's not a joke. It's like talking about the end of the world. The title of the track is called "The End of the World." It's very cringeworthy. It's very embarrassing. But I think I'm going to put it out just because.
How old were you?
It's my 200,000, and I've got to give the audience something to laugh at me about.
How old were you when you made it, by the way?
I think I was about 15, 16.
Oh, 15, 16.
Kid, you're a baby.
Oh, so you've always been a bit of a fan of hip-hop, I guess, right?
I have been. I haven't done it for about 10 years. But when I was 15, 16, up to about 18, 19, I was rapping. In fact, I actually sold in my school, my boarding school that I was going to. I actually, because I was at that age, I was like 17, 18, I was one of the older kids in school, and I was one of the bigger kids. So I actually forced all the younger groups to buy my fucking album. In fact, I think I sold about £800 worth, which was probably equivalent to about $1,000, $1,200, something like that. And
isn't that what 8 Mile was about? I thought that was 8 Mile.
It was absolutely trash, this album. It was just dreadful in every single way. But because I was the only one doing it in the school, and because I forced all these kids to buy it, it was quite popular.
Were you that big of a bully, really? How did you force them to buy it?
Because I was one of the bigger kids. I didn't bully them into it, but I was like, I'm kind of a big deal type thing, and you've got to buy this fucking album because I'm one of the fucking cool kids, so you've got to fucking buy it.
Took away their tea and crumpets for the app.
I gotta play. I pumped this up
because
I gotta
we
play
have this thing where the younger ages would want to go out and drink.
Yeah.
And obviously the older kids would go and buy the vodka and beer and things like that. So what I would do, especially with vodka, is they'd give me the money to buy it. Not only would I cut some, say it was more than it was, so I got more money, but what I would do is I would take all the vodka, like leave it only a little bit, and just fill the rest up with water and give them that. So I was getting paid to just basically give them water at the end of the day. It was genius. It was a kind of like, we had a kind of criminal organization there. It was really kind of seedy, but it was fucking genius to do it.
Did you ever see Scent of a Woman, the Al Pacino film?
Yeah, of course, it's great.
Yeah, is that on the money as far as boarding schools goes?
No. I mean, that's very much an American style. Okay. I mean, boarding school, I don't want to say Harry Potter because it's just not.
No, well, that seems like a real
boarding
school
If?
Yeah.
The British movie called If.
Okay. I'll have to check that one out. If is on the money.
It's quite an old movie.
I pumped this shit up enough. Clown, I got to play a rap. There's no way around it.
Sorry, I'm going to stop
Here
talking.
This is Clown roasting Dolan Dark, one of the greatest YouTubers on the planet. Here it is.
Dinner is ready. Fuck duck. I prefer chicken, this feathered fuck. Just sits on Twitter with a picture of a duck every minute. Oh, it's the same picture posted every time, it's just slightly different. Yes, how original, subs up in the 6 figures and this pigeon still petitions others for his video. Isn't it kinda sad that you had to ask, cause you lack talent and apparently you're too embarrassed to You just got wrecked by an aristocrat. A 77-year-old man, what a joke. Still don't even know why you wanted me to roast. That was fucking delicious. Eggs on toast. Bitch! Fucking duck!
Holy How good was that, right?
Holy shit.
But you didn't expect that, didn't you? You didn't expect that.
No, I didn't. No. It was like I was watching an episode of Antiques Roadshow and just got my mind blown.
Real talk, you got your work cut out for you now, man.
By the way, everybody, we just hit 8,000 subs this second.
Congratulations.
Holy fuck, I just took a screenshot of it.
Nice
Obviously, I have so many people to
Good,
thank.
because they've probably unsubbed by now.
No, they're
That's
probably...
right, yeah.
Thank you, Clown.
I haven't written it yet, but in my FouseyTube video part 2, whenever the fuck that comes out, probably next year at this point, I'm going to try and do a rap on FouseyTube in the same vein.
In the same vein?
You need to do more of those, man. Those are fucking
really
brilliant.
good, man. It's really good, especially... Well, I mean, did you pick the music for that, or did Dolan pick the music for that?
I picked the music. Dolan didn't even know I was going to... Dolan just said, oh, can you roast me? And I was like, oh, what can I do? And then I saw iDubbbz roasted him in the video as well. It was like, I saw iDubbbz roast on him. It was like, fuck, well, how the fuck can I top that? So I was like, right, I've got to write a rap song. This is the only way I could top iDubbbz on this. Like, yeah. YouTube for me has just become a continuous thing to try and fucking top iDubbbz and everything will fucking does.
You're going to have a million.
That's my motivation at the moment. Just be better than iDubbbz, and it's an impossible task.
By the way, Huffman and me and Dave both believe, as we talked about, is like, you're going to be a million sub guy, dude.
That would be nice. I hope so. That would be good.
No, but you are, because you're that fucking good. And I know I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. I think you're that.
That's cool. I like all that.
You're gonna be the first million sub guy who only puts out a fucking video once every 3 months.
Hey, Dave, true art takes time.
That's true. It does. Very good, Jeff.
Does.
That's true.
Yeah, and I gotta really.
I'm glad to see you're still alive, Jeff. Fuck.
Thank you.
But you know what? Oh shit! Keemstar's calling, but I have to take a piss.
Okay, yeah. Oh fuck!
I'm going to leave you in peace, but yeah, wait, I'm sure you can peace up.
I got to take a Keem. I know you're listening.
I can handle any much more, but yeah.
All right, but let's get this. Let's knock a new one out in the next couple of days. By the way, I'm 100% on your side. I totally fucking agree with you. I don't think the episode was that good. There was one good part of it, and I think it hurts you more than it helps you, and I'm tired. I'm personally tired.
I think it's only good because it is more real, and it does show some emotions from my perspective. But I mean, we're going to have that in the future. You're not missing anything.
It's okay to show. By the way, you said something. You might be pissed off. You said something that you looked weak, and I know this. You didn't. You look strong.
I felt I looked very weak, but then I am British, and we don't show our emotions. Me and Dave
were in Iraq, and I share everything with Dave, and I told him the scenario. We 100%. I'm sorry, we're war veterans. You're not. You look strong. I just want to let you know this episode shouldn't come out. I absolutely agree with you, but I don't want you to get the impression that you are weak. People don't stick up for guys that don't stick up for themselves or each other that are weak. Period. And I just wanted you to know that, and I care about you deeply, and I thank you for everything that you've done for me. And
the feeling is very mutual, Tommy.
Right, I love
thank
you.
you. Happy birthday to you, and congratulations on all your successes.
Thank you, clown. Big party show. All right, I gotta go, guys. I gotta take a piss. Keem's calling in. I hope he decides to call in later, but I gotta piss and smoke and that all that other fucking shit. Is that fair?
I gotta piss too. I'm 4
fine.
beers in. I gotta pee.
Fine. Let's do this. Take a piss. We'll be right back in a little bit. Peace. We're coming right back.
I'm back though. I'm here.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll take your calls now and what have you. Clown did it excellent. I mean.
Oh God, it was great to have him on, wasn't it? Jesus.
Great. I
finally got to be on with him. Holy shit.
I meant everything I said. Clown gave me a little heads up about why he wasn't releasing the episode, and I even agreed more with him afterwards. I'm sure I'm going to get yelled at by Keem, but I think it's the right thing to do.
Take it. This one's worth it.
I think it's the right thing to do, and I mean that honestly, Keem. If you happen to be listening, I think it's the right thing.
I hope he calls in. It'd be nice to hear from Keem.
He already unsubbed.
He's calling in now, but he needs to change his fucking thing. He needs to change.
Now, were you taking a piss, or were you trying to rub one out? I understand that you're 40 now, but I don't know if that's going to take.
I've drank too much.
That much longer?
It's all the same at 40, Jeff.
I'm 40.
It's all the same.
How could I do that? Keemstar is on the air. Keemstar, how are you?
Fuck that pussy. Colossal is crazy.
He's not a pussy. Come on.
And you're just sucking him off, Tommy. You're just sucking him off. What did he? Well, he must have gave you a really, really good fucking birthday present, Tommy.
No,
yeah,
dude,
it's called Debated Podcast.
Yeah, no kidding. No, I think. Look, we can talk about this, but not. We can put up an episode on that. We're capable of that. You know that, Keem. We can do this, but we can do it different than that. And I think you know that. I mean,
listen, our viewers are not down with the fucking protective sex. They want the raw dog. It was raw. It was fucking real. It was uncensored.
Yeah, it was. But I mean, it wasn't perfect. It just. But I mean, do you think it's right? I mean, I know. Look, you care about Clown. Let's be honest. I know you.
Oh
do.
yeah, definitely.
I know you do. I know you do. Do you think it's right for? I mean, fuck Leafy and Grade for a minute, dude. They have to. He has to fucking take all the shit that they refuse to fucking deal with. It's not fair. It's not fair to him.
No. Listen, okay. Clown is out there taking fucking grenades and bullets for Leafy and Grade, and he should be commended for that. All right.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But Clown is the one deciding to do that. All right. Would they do that for him? Fuck no.
I wonder sometimes.
They won't even defend each other.
No, they won't.
They won't even defend each other.
I have a better chance of talking on
he
this.
can go through right now. Where the fuck is grade A under A? MIA, missing in action.
What could he do? What could he do? In fairness, I mean, what could Grade come back? How is he going to handle iDubbbz in this situation? What would you?
Well, that's not an excuse for fucking Clown. And Clown has no defensible position most of the time, but he fucking does it anyway. I mean, and these pussies won't even do it for each other, and they're supposed to be good fucking friends. That's bullshit. I don't like that.
I get an amen.
Yeah, but I got to be honest with you. But that's the reason I don't want to dare Keem is because I don't think Clown should have to take all this shit. I don't think it's fair,
dude. Okay, listen. The viewers don't understand the situation like I understand the situation, like Clown understands the situation. All right, dude. People need to understand that Leafy and Grade A under A are best friends. They literally talk to each other every single day. iDubbbz uploads a video taking the biggest dig, the biggest challenge Leafy has ever faced, to the point where it potentially could have ruined his channel, all right? And within 24 hours, not only does the iDubbbz call Leafy and attack Leafy and hurt Leafy, where Leafy's losing a lot of subs, but he also deliberately calls fucking Grade A under A retard. A fucking retard, all right? And within 24 hours of that video airing, Grade A under A puts a post on Twitter saying, I'm not really feeling YouTube at the moment. I'm gonna be taking a little bit of time off. Really? You just got called a fucking retard, and your best friend is under attack, and you're just gonna take off? Grade A under A is a pussy, and everyone should know about it.
No balls.
No. And
you know what? You know what? You know who's not a pussy? Colossal is crazy.
Period.
Because Colossal is crazy cannot win, but he is still defending his friends. All right? Grade A under A is a goddamn pussy.
No, I look, you're gonna get a no argument with me, but I just like when we were filming last night, or you like to say it filming, I call it recording. But
and you're the older one. Holy fuck,
no.
Jesus!
But I mean, it just it seemed like an impossible situation for him. Thank you very much for the donation, by the way. It just seemed like an impossible situation for him. And I think we could produce a better episode. I do believe that. Colossal is back. Colossal is back. He's back and he's bad and he's ready to go. It's just gonna. I think he may have came back maybe 24, 48 hours too early. And I think we can. I think me, you, and him can produce something really special. Talk about this without Clown taking all the heat. And I think that's the issue at the end of the day. Clown should not have to take all the heat.
Well, I don't think Clown is going to defend them as much as he did in the first episode. I think he's going to take a step back because he can't defend them. But look, here's the thing. Clown made a point saying, every episode we're talking about Leafy and Great. Every episode. Okay, do you not understand, all right, that I wake up every day thinking about destroying these motherfuckers? All right, so it is on my mind. And I'm not hiding the fact that it's on my mind. Because of what they fucking did to me.
Is there a point? I'm glad you brought that up. Is there a point where you need to let that go? Nobody believes, including Colossal, that your beef with them is not legitimate. Is there a point where you need to let this go? Not for fucking Grade, not for Clown, not for me, not for Baited, but for you.
Don't show my Skype. Don't show my Skype.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Well, it's too late now.
Jesus.
Well,
look. All right. Do I need to let it go? How would I let it go? How exactly would that work?
Well, how deep does it go, Keem? That's the question. How deep does it actually go?
How deep does it go? I mean,
Okay, you got to understand. I don't think people have taken into consideration, all right, that I played a major part in launching Grade A Under A and launching Leafy is Here. These were much smaller channels than mine, which I tweeted out, which I promoted, which I talked positively about over and over again, and I also had both of them on my show. I had Leafy on my show 4 fucking times.
I know you did.
His channel literally launched, all right? Sure. And then when this motherfucker got bigger than me, all right, and he could no longer use me for anything, he saw an opportunity to attack me to gain.
But let me ask you, Keem, how much of your life from this point on is that all that worth? I mean, that's really the question. I mean, how much
everything.
Why?
There you go.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, if I die on this earth without fucking destroying these motherfuckers that did this to me, then I am a failed human.
No, you're not. That's ridiculous. Keem, you got to let it go eventually. I mean,
no.
You do gotta,
no, this is how I let it go. They take down their videos and they publicly apologize. That's how I let it go.
Publicly apologize. I would agree with that, but I honestly, I don't.
I'll let it go.
I'll let it go. I don't think they have the character you did. You did the 50-minute.
They're never gonna do that.
No, they did. You did the 50-minute video. Honestly, I think that.
They will. I guarantee they will do it because soon. All right, there will be few options, and the only way out will probably be say sorry, because pretty soon. You know, a lot of people don't understand that there's some videos coming out in the future, not from me, but from other YouTubers, all right? This is the beginning. This is just the very, very fucking beginning, all right? If you fucking do something like these motherfuckers did to me, all right? If you fucking use me, lie about me, fucking put out shit attacking my fucking family, I'm going to tell you something right now, all right? Nobody works as hard as I am. Nobody cares as much as I do. Nobody gives a fuck as much as I do, all right? I will get fucking revenge on these motherfuckers. If it's not today, maybe it'll be tomorrow, a month from now, 2 months from now, a year from now. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
And there's no price
from the outside looking in. From the outside looking in, all right? You say, "Oh, well, this happened a while ago. Just drop it.
That's not what we're saying.
Drop it. This can't be good for you." Are you kidding me? This is the greatest thing that has probably happened in a long time because I have motivation. I have so much motivation. Money no longer motivates me because I made so much of it. Subscribers don't motivate me. Views don't motivate me. I have a goddamn mission. All right.
Is that healthy? Is that healthy? Keem, is that healthy? I mean, I'm not saying anything.
Super healthy.
I'm not.
Have you watched my recent trauma alerts? They're on fire.
Yes. I'm saying you don't need Grade and Leafy to do
this
that.
This podcast right now is fire. Fuck yeah, it's healthy.
Keem, no one is doubting your talents. I'm just talking about you personally. I talked with Colossal personally. I'm talking to you personally. I got to be honest with you. If you stay in hate forever. And by the way, I backed you 100%. And I do believe you're fucking. I mean, I with Colossal, from what I'm understanding, he's releasing. Your beef with them is legit. It's 100% legit. But at what point do you let? I mean, look, we both grew up Catholic.
No point. It seems like no.
We both grew up Catholic. At what point, like, you can't? it could kill you. The stress could kill you after a while, dude. And that's really what I'm talking about. At some point,
as long as I complete the mission before I die, I don't give a fuck.
This is Keem's fucking Valhalla.
When you guys are talking about dropping it, and I hear you say drop it, all right?
Drop it for you, not for them.
I know what
for
you're
you.
saying.
For
You're saying like drop the beef, but what I hear is drop nukes on their fucking head. Drop nukes on their fucking head. Drop nukes on their fucking head. And don't just hit them, hit everybody associated with them. Hit all their friends, their family, their fucking dog.
Yeah.
Down to the goldfish. Down to the fucking goldfish. These sons of bitchin' backstabbing cunts.
Keem, I worry about you. I mean, you did get fucked over. I think in episode 6 of Baited that, my mission from the time that we started Baited was to show how fucking you got hurt. And that was important to me. And I think I successfully did that in 6. And because you showed a human side of yourself. And that these guys, you really felt they're your friends. And you told me privately that you're worried about making friends. How much longer is this healthy for you personally? That's what concerns me. I just talked to Colossal. The reason I think getting rid of the episode was the best thing for him health-wise. I worry about you. And I'm serious, dude. I'm not fucking saying it. I'm really worried about you. You do have to let this go eventually.
Tommy, it seems like he wants to go to the fucking ground for this shit. Yeah.
Tommy, don't you believe in an eye for an eye?
To a point.
If somebody brought a contract to me and they said, "Listen, here's the contract. All right, you can remove Grade A, Under A, and Leafy off the internet. All right, as long as you yourself can no longer be on the internet. All right,
you would do it.
I'd sign that shit, dude. I would sign that shit so fast. I would straight up commit internet suicide or whatever the fuck you want to call it, career suicide, just to take them down." This is the most important thing.
Is that healthy? Is that healthy? Is that?
Fuck yeah, it's healthy.
What about you? What about you at the end of the day? Is it?
I'm good.
You sure?
I got money in the bank.
The man has a goal, Tommy.
What about you personally? Fuck the money, dude. The money's not going to make you happy. Fucking. What about you personally? I know you love YouTube. I know you love doing this, and I know you feel stabbed in the back. But at the end of the fucking day, you do have people that love you. You do have people that are willing to support you. A lot of the people that, and I could be honest with you, I'm going to take personal credit for this because of Baited came back to you. At what point, dude? Fucking Leafy and Grade are fucked. I got to be honest with you, they're fucked. They're fucked. They're finished. Leafy
people
is
are starting to see it. Like they're starting to see that they're not even good people. They won't even defend each other.
Exactly. It's over. They're done. You're right. You won. So let's move on.
No, I have not.
You won. You really did win, Keem. I'm telling you, you won. It took a long time. It took a fucking long time. And I know you weren't happy with the 50-minute video. The 50-minute video is fucking brilliant, by the way. And I remember saying it to you back then. Give it time. And you were like, no, fuck this, fuck that. No, the 50-minute video has had an effect. You're not the fucking worst.
Are there videos screaming, you know what, I'm sorry, Keemstar, for backstabbing you. I didn't realize this would get so out of hand. I didn't realize that
They're not going to do it.
The whole community would be turning against me. We are not at the fucking finishing stages of this fucking play. And let me tell you, it ends with a dual suicide.
Come, are you serious? The problem is Keem's not fucking kidding.
No, he sounds like this is fucking fueling him. You know what? I kind of like it. Actually.
Yeah, no, well,
I love it. I love the dedication.
And there's no doubt.
Yeah, fuck it.
Well,
I love the drive.
I'm going to tell you what happened. All right, when this first happened, I legitimately cried. All right, I can't remember the last time I fucking cried. I'm a grown man. All right,
For me, it was Bambi. I don't know about you, Keem, but for me, it was Bambi. I'm just saying.
I fucking cried. They emotionally hurt me.
I know they did.
All right.
That's
they emotionally hurt me, those sons of a bitches.
I know. That's why I brought
could
it up
not
at 6.
even fight back. I was wounded. I was hurt emotionally. I'm over that now, motherfucker. I am over that now. I am back to what Keemstar does best.
Yeah, but Keem, like they're fucked. I honestly think, like, look, you're never gonna take the $200,000 a month away from Leafy, but his reputation is destroyed. Grade, I mean, let's face it, he's going to meetings with Susan Wojcik of YouTube in South London, and then he puts a video.
Oh yeah, we got people talking directly to YouTube as well.
Oh yeah. That's not my point. My point.
No,
is
he's talking in the bad way.
He's talking to Susan Wojcik, and then he puts a video attacking Repsion, who I know you're not a fan of, but let's face it, Grade's last video was hypocritical. To sit there and
make YouTube great again. Oh, but then fucking slander and lie about other YouTubers and tell people to unsub to them and tell people to go dox their family.
Keem, you won. You won. It's over. You beat them. You're just gonna have. It's the same thing with the 15-minute video. They're gonna.
You're saying it's over.
It's
and
over.
You beat them.
You beat them.
You beat them. Focus on beat them. Because
you
know what
them.
I hear? I still hear hearts beating. And as long as hearts are fucking beating, it is not fucking over, Tommy.
But I worry about you, dude. I do. I mean,
he's not. He's
Tommy,
fucking.
I thought. And Tommy, you think you're the ruthless one?
Well, Jesus,
no,
man.
I can't hold the camera.
Do you know what? Okay, but listen, I'm not overreacting either. All right, you got to understand what these motherfuckers did to me.
I do.
Right?
I do. I worry
They
about
literally try to say that I'm a. Do you have
an ulcer? Do you have an ulcer? Do you have an ulcer? Be honest.
Fuck no.
You don't have an ulcer?
He sounds like he fucking feeds off this shit, man. I don't know, man. I think he's okay. Fuck.
Man, I do. I worry about you, dude, because I saw what happened.
Tommy, they try to say I was a fucking pedo. That affects me in real life.
I know,
right?
no. There's no doubt about it.
They try to say that I beat the mother of my child. That affects me in real life.
Fucking,
right?
I do.
They encourage people to dox me. I had CPS at my house because of this bullshit.
I know.
All right, they didn't just go after my
Nobody
fucking
is doubting. Nobody is doubting that and Clown didn't even say your grudge against them is legit. Nobody is saying that. The thing is, like, do you find peace? Where do you find peace at the end of the day? Because they're probably not going anywhere.
Sounds like they're fucking death. That's what it sounds like to me. And you know what? Part of me doesn't even blame him. I'm listening to this story and how it affected him. I don't even blame him that much. I mean, fuck, man. I mean, this is when you listen to the things that has happened to him in the context of what he's saying. It's pretty fucking dramatic.
I know.
Tommy, once I got in a fight, man, I was talking to shit to some people that were sitting on the front of the house. This is in a small town called Franklinville.
Mm-hmm.
And, I threw a pop bottle at one of them, hit him, and, I said, hey, we want to fight? And then he walked in front of this house with all these kids. I go, anyone want to fight? Nobody want to fucking fight. So I said, all right, me and my buddies are going to Case Lake. Me and two of my buddies, we went to Case Lake. We're walking along Case Lake, and you have to actually swim across the lake to get to the rope swing, right? But you have to go through this big field to get to the point of the lake where you have to swim across, right? Mm-hmm. So we do this. We go to Case Lake, and I challenged all these idiots to come fight me or whatever because they were all pussy to fight me right there in front of the house. Mm-hmm. But me and my two friends were getting ready to swim across Case Lake, and all of a sudden 4 cars pull in, all right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm looking down because this is like, maybe an eighth of a mile away in the field, and we're looking at these 4 cars, and we're like, damn, people are showing up to swim. And as they got out of the cars, they came out with hockey sticks and baseball bats and started running in single file through the field on the trail. Mm-hmm. And it was me versus like 12, 16 kids with fucking weapons. All right. So they were all pussies one-on-one, but altogether they were strong. Well, I went and fought them and got my ass kicked, got myself hit with fucking bats. At one point, they held me up against a fucking tree and pulled out a knife and maybe was trying to get me to say sorry to the fucking main guy. And I spit blood in his face, told him to fuck off. Then they fucking beat me up again. And my friends, they couldn't do shit because it was like literally 12 guys with fucking weapons. All right. So as they're running away, I just got up and ran back at them like a fucking idiot and took another ass beating. But I got to punch that one dude in the face. But at the end of the story, I was fucking beat up bad. All right. My nose was fucking bloody. My face was all black and blue and fucking... I got beat up really bad by these guys. So what I did is over the course of the summer is I literally drove around with my friend Mike and I caught him one-on-one and jumped him all summer long. I fucking caught one at a pool hall, hit him in the fucking face with a pool stick. I caught one at a graduation party, went up and sucker punched him while he was trying to make out with this bitch. Dude, I straight up kamikaze fucking ninja these motherfuckers all summer long, one by one. They were fucking afraid of me, dude. They were starting to stay at home. They wouldn't go to parties. They wouldn't walk down the street.
King, but me and Dave have been to war, and we don't hate fucking the people we fought that much.
No, but I'll tell you, this story that Keem just told, that Tommy, you can't fucking say a word from this point on. Like, that tells you everything you need to fucking know.
It's not that. Tommy, it's over for you. It's over for you,
Tommy. It
tells
you everything you need to fucking know, man. He's not going to stop.
My point is, Keem, and look, it's okay if you let some people slide, man. And you're
Dude,
not even.
I've forgiven a lot of people. And what I've learned throughout my life is when you forgive people, you lose a part of your manhood. You lose a part of your.
You forgave me for fucking. That's not true. That's not true. You forgave me for telling you off.
No, I didn't. I didn't forgive you. I made you work for me.
Fuck off.
Indentured servitude,
I said,
motherfucker.
I go, this motherfucker wants to talk shit about me. He's got a little bit of talent. I'm gonna fucking put him on the fucking payroll and make him work for me.
The best revenge possible.
You know what the fucking sick part is, and I'm not gonna say you're my favorite YouTuber, so fucking forget it. But I was a huge. You can ask Dave. I was a huge fan of yours before fucking any of this shit happened. I watched all your videos.
100% true.
I was like, did you know what Basher did? And Dave's like, I don't fucking care.
I'm like, what the fuck do I care? I'm on YouTube. I don't care about YouTube.
Yeah, there's a whole YouTube word out there that you know. But
no, I do wrestling. I do wrestling. I don't care.
Keem, I really say this. I mean, I do care about you. It's not just a fucking money thing. And you do got to let this shit go from time to time. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even exaggerating. I honestly think you won. Dave, Jeff, do you think they won?
Oh, he won, but it certainly doesn't fucking matter.
He won, but it's not over.
Yeah, the second he stops, it sounds like he dies. Fuck that shit. Go with the vendetta, Keem. I'm kind of with you after that.
You're one of the few guys in YouTube that didn't need help from a Keemstar. You know, everybody needs help from each other. You know, you're not one of the few guys. I mean, can't you take solace in that?
Hey, look, I'm telling you right now, if they were ever to publicly apologize to me and take down their videos, it would be done.
Would you
all
fire-
right?
would you
Because
fire me?
that's what's owed to me. All right.
At least there is an end game, so that's good.
That's what's owed to me. And I used to work for 8 years in an attorney's office, literally getting my clients money. So I was like a very powerful bill collector.
Mm-hmm.
After judgments were secured, I would literally go in a force and make people pay my clients the money that was owed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I see this as a fucking debt. There's a debt owed to me by these motherfuckers, and they're gonna pay up no matter what.
All right, buddy. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you like fucking what to do.
You're like some fucking new age YouTube ghost rider, man.
I
It's
will
kind of-
say this, Keem. You know what? Your fucking health is more important than your revenge, and I mean that. I mean that fucking like. You can't go through life fucking revenging everybody. I'm telling you.
I don't. But this was so serious. You know, this was.
I know
this isn't a guy attacking me online. These were my friends.
I know, and
backstabbed
I
me.
talked to Dave about this. He's like, "Why are you going to stick up for fucking Keem?" And I explained to him. And by the way, he agrees with me 100% right now. I told him what happened because when you called me, when you and Colossal called me and said, "I want you," all right. I saw this thing. I knew about the Leafy video almost 7 days before it came out, and I saw you suffer, and I give a shit, especially somebody that actually gave me the opportunity of a lifetime. But the thing is, I still give a shit, and you're going to have to let this go eventually. You know, if not for yourself, for Colossal, and I'm going to stop unless they get in the news again. Making videos on Grade and Leafy. I think I'm going to stop.
I think holding a grudge, if it's justified, is a very healthy thing.
Well, fair enough. I mean,
it sounds like you're living off of it. So yeah, I mean, shit, man.
All right, buddy. I got to take a piss and a cigarette, man. Keem, you're the best. I appreciate everything you've done for me.
Happy birthday, dude.
Thanks, brother. And
yeah, thanks for feeding my buddy, man. I appreciate that shit.
You're doing.
I couldn't afford it no more, so thank you.
You're doing.
Well, you ate all of it. So.
But Keem, seriously, my channel is really growing, and it's not just that. It's just what Comedy Shorts Gamer said to me. People are hanging on. They're checking out my podcast. They're checking out what I'm doing.
I did the same thing for Leafy and Grade. So
I know you did.
Yeah,
I
if
know
you
you
backstab
did.
me, you know what's coming.
I know you did. And that's why I am sticking up for you so much. My only concern is if it affects you personally. That is my only concern.
Look, man. I love you, Tommy. Happy birthday, dude. I'm out.
Brother. Take you, man. Peace. Well, there you go.
The same night I was on fucking with Keemstar and fucking Colossal's crazy. Holy shit. My life is fucking... And I didn't plug once.
You know
I didn't plug
No,
once.
you did. No, you did. You did.
I did once.
You did when Colossal was in here.
I did. I tried to be subtle, but it's because I'm drunk and I couldn't remember what I was trying to say.
You know what? I mean, the thing I love about Keem,
He's got to go. He's dedicated. He has a goal. You're not
fucking
gonna.
honest,
You're
man.
not
Brutal.
fucking.
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
hear the honesty.
I've always been telling you this offline that he is not fucking pretending who the fuck he is. He told you, I got a fucking beef, I got a vendetta, I got this, and I'm gonna fucking see it through.
He hunted down 12 people, Tommy. Fuck.
Yeah,
it's not good.
I don't think it's good for him. I don't think it's good for him.
He seems to thrive
He's
off
not
of it,
a
man.
fucking look. He's not a pussy by any fucking means. You know what I mean?
After that fucking interview, hell no, he's
No,
not.
no,
Jesus
he's not a fucking
Christ.
pussy by any means. But I mean, and he does care about Clown. I don't give a fuck what any of y'all say. Hey, Pip lad, fucking suck. You got my attention now. Suck my dick. You don't know fucking anything.
Suck it, yeah.
Suck
Fuck
it
it.
hard, fucking, and I'll come in your mouth if you like. How about that?
Give some of that baby gravy to him.
How about
Fuck
that?
You might get him pregnant, fucking with Tommy's super sperm.
Yeah, both fucking honeymoons knocked them up. But I look, and the thing I loved about Colossal's, I mean, he read me what he was going to release about why he was going to do this episode. He gave Keem the benefit of the doubt, which he deserves. He deserves the benefit of the doubt in this situation, and you can see how passionate he is. Keem loves YouTube. I just wonder if, and I question him. You heard me. If this is good for him, that's basically what I'm saying. I
think it's a fair question to ask as a friend, not as somebody who's worried about a meal ticket, but as a friend. And that's what you came across as. And I think that's why it's completely acceptable.
And you know what? Here's the thing. You know what? Here's the thing. And I'm not going to say that, but.
I'm about to laugh piss out of myself. Take your goddamn piss break.
Nothing I have said to him personally has ever leaked. I know for a fact that is not the case from his side. I know for a fact that is not the case for everybody. Keem, you tell something to Keem, it stays with Keem. Period.
People can think whatever the fuck they want about Keem, but I mean, when you listen to him in the context in which we just fucking heard
he's
him,
honest. He's
an honest motherfucker.
But one of the reasons he
no
wants the Baited podcast to come out because it's honest. You're seeing a side of Clown that Clown never saw. The problem is, I think it's too personal. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, look, some things don't need to see the fucking light of day.
But the thing is, at the end of the day, and this is where Dave, he won. Keem won. He's the better man. There's no doubt about it.
But it's not it's definition of victory. And it seems like the struggle is his Valhalla.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm not doing any fucking, I mean, they say, I don't do videos, I do broadcasts, right? I'm not doing any fucking leafy and great videos anymore. I'm not unless they fucking get in the news.
Oh, they will be.
Uploads a great, but you uploaded a great video like 2 days ago.
I don't give a shit. I didn't know fucking how much, I'll be on, all right, you know what, Dave, I didn't know how much Clown was suffering.
Yeah, he learned more in the last 2 days.
I didn't know.
Perspective's a bitch, ain't it?
Yeah, I didn't know how much Clown was suffering. Look, when Clown says he's your friend, he's your fucking friend. There is few people on this planet. Me and Dave know this. That actually live up to that billing. And we were like, we were talking about this last night, me and Dave. Most of the people in the Army we knew, it's the boys thing. It's just for fucking survival.
It is.
There's very few guys in the military that are like that, whether it's when it's not a survival situation.
I've been retired from the military for 6 years. I still talk to this motherfucker. That's a bond. That's
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I mean, that's
not
different.
a fucking enough guys like fucking Clown for getting the military on the planet. And I think Keem knows that at some level. And I think Keem wants fucking. I think Keem wants at some level, maybe legitimately, the Clown to tell them to fuck off. But you know what? He's not gonna do it because he said, "I'm a friend." That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the end of the day.
Yep.
I love Keem. I love Clown. I love Keem for the opportunity. I love Clown for fucking. Look, Keem's not taking me unless Clown gives the approval. Let's be honest.
Absolutely.
And I care for these guys deeply, and I love the fact that they're so honest and they showed themselves tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I've learned so many things about these two guys based off of tonight's conversation. Yeah. First, Clown is a beautiful fucking human being. And you know what else? I think Keemstar is too. I gained so much respect for how honest he spoke tonight on a podcast he certainly didn't need to.
No,
he's talking to a bunch of drunk motherfuckers and
sure.
Jeff, the fucking savant of goddamn healthness, whatever.
Just the still picture that's on the other side of the screen.
Not still, you're still chewing, motherfucker. You're not, there's no still in your chin.
That's true.
But Keen, I mean, like, there is so much goodness about these two guys, and I think it gets lost because of perception. But that's why Baited works. I think because it shows different vulnerabilities of all three of you guys.
Would
and it's
Clown be involved with a guy that's a total piece of shit? No, he's not. I mean, Keem's flawed. Just like me and you are flawed.
Everybody's flawed.
Everybody's fucking flawed. You know what? Some people do it in the name of
stupid. We are all stupid.
I gotta be honest with you. If Keem ever takes me aside and says, "What should I do with this situation?" I would say, "Let it go. Let it go."
Has Keem done some fucking reprehensible shit on YouTube? Sure. Yes. But guess what?
But here's the difference between him and Grade.
He owns it.
He owned it. He owned it in his 50-minute video, and he said he's wrong. I don't see any of these big YouTubers coming out and doing what Keem did. I fucked up.
Nobody quite owns shit the way Keem does. You got to give him credit for that. Even the goddamn things that might put him in the ground because of ulcers.
I'll tell you something. I'll tell you why I trust it. Because especially since Discord came out, shit's been leaking all over the place, Dave. And my shit hasn't leaked once.
Nope.
You know why? Because Keemstar's a man, and he fucking keeps his word. And so does fucking Clown. And I'm fucking blessed, if there is such a word, to be around those two guys. Blessed. And I'm not even joking. I mean that shit from balls to bones. And I hope they hear this, because that's I do. I mean, it's a fucking balls to bones. I'm serious. I gotta piss and take a cigarette. What do you think?
All right, we'll be back in 45. We'll be back in 45 minutes.
No, we're not. Make it 5.
I gotta piss.
Take it. Get a piss. Hey.
listening? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Dave, you there?
No, but I am.
Yeah, I'm here.
You guys are both here. How awesome has this been roasting tonight?
I pissed faster than you because I'm 33 and you're 40.
You fucking jerk.
Well, it hasn't been a roast for the last hour and a half, but
How crazy has it been?
Oh God, it's been
I mean,
amazing.
there's so many
though.
fucking movies. You know, I mean, I'm glad fucking Keem called, and Keem's no fake, dude. He is who he is, man.
He is who he is, man. Whatever perception you might have about him, he is those things. But he's also a completely different human being as well. And I respect the guy, man.
I do.
I really enjoy.
How can you not respect the guy?
First of all,
I mean, look, I may not like all the things that he's done on YouTube. I'm sure nobody
does. Nobody does.
But having respect for a guy who comes on and just fucking owns it. That's honesty in a way that most people are too afraid to fucking attain. So, you know what? Good on you.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, Keem's funny. That's what it is at the end of the day. He's a funny guy. You know,
most comedy comes from a dark, very honest place. You know, that's where the best comedy comes from.
Keem
That's probably what Keem is fun.
Keem doesn't fake this shit. Yeah, he has a character. There's a difference between Daniel Keem and Keemstar, but he doesn't fake this shit. He's very angry at these guys.
Yep.
Quite legitimately. And look, everybody that's donated, all right. I am going to do a shout out video for just about everybody, and not just for tonight, but for everybody. I can't do it because I do a talk show. It's not a regular gaming stream.
And you probably forgot most of them at this point.
Yeah. No. Well, and that's probably true as well. Ahmed, the
Hello,
refugee.
Tommy. How are you?
Oh shit! It's Ahmed, man.
Happy birthday. Hello, Dave. How are you?
Are you gonna roast? Or are you gonna talk?
Actually, just want to congratulate you about your birthday and 8,000 subscribers. I hope you have next 30 years your silver play button.
Oh, I hope so too, because on the way things are going, it's going to be a decade before I get that. And
hell, before the last 3 months, it would have took fucking 20, 30 years. So fucking count your lucky stars, buddy.
Yeah, I'm on a 10-year thing, but Ahmed, I really appreciate what you're saying, and to be perfectly honest with you, I'm glad I have you as somebody who likes to listen to what I'm doing.
I love you so much, Tommy, and you're so great.
How are you?
And
first of all, I want to know about you. Like, what's going on with you right now? What's the plan in the future? I know you're trying to get over to Europe, which I have no problem with. I'm making the one exception for you.
Hell, dude, Ahmed, it's your weekly call that lets us know that you're still fucking alive. So I mean, you know, it's good.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this. I'm just waiting for some opportunity to go out from Turkey, because now I'm in Turkey. I don't have no work, no future. I'm just running from ISIS, you know.
If I could get you here, I would. But I'm an
Well,
immigrant.
thank you. I
I'm an
appreciate
immigrant.
this.
I'm an immigrant too. Don't forget that. I'm an immigrant as well.
Yeah.
But we need.
Can I give you a little advice, Ahmed? Document all of this shit and fucking use it, dude. This is an interesting story that not a lot of people get.
No,
to
it really is.
Tell your story, brother,
Yeah, keep
because this
track
is
of
an
everything.
interesting journey.
Yeah,
Keep track of everything.
maybe I will. Actually,
Americans fucking eat this shit up, man. You could write a
By
book.
the way, I'm gonna give away. I'm gonna dox myself. I live in Wiesbaden, Germany. Get over here. Mainz or Wiesbaden, it's Twin City.
Time, come hit me up.
Now it's now it's so hard to get out from Turkey because they close the border from Greece and go on.
Yeah.
Refugees was going like from the sea from Turkey. It was so easy. Yes, a lot of people died in this process, but it's easy to go out from Turkey, and it's because of so many people we was able to run and walk all Europe.
Yeah. Are you working
but-
right now? By the way, are you? I mean, I know you're playing games.
I'm working online in Iraq.
Okay.
What's
with
your
my
trade,
brother.
Ahmed? If you don't mind me asking, what do you do? What's your trade,
do,
man?
bro?
I'm just working little online with my brother. We have like a internet thing. He doing the leg work in Iraq, and I am doing the online things. I tried to open a YouTube channel, but it didn't work like I want.
No, you
But-
keep doing it. Keep
doing
doing
it,
it.
dude.
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
Neither did me. What did we get? Like 10, 20 hits on our first episode,
God.
Dave? Dude, me and
Think
Dave.
you're being
started-
generous.
Look, it took me over a year to get 100 subs. So I mean, you just gotta keep rolling, bro.
Actually, I get 300 subs in 2 months.
Oh, there you go. Shit, you're 3 times better than Tommy.
Yeah, I'm not even joking.
Yeah, you'll match me with my garbage.
There you go. You already passed Huffman. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not even near to Tommy's talent or Jeff.
No,
or David.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I mean,
Creating is some of the most powerful thing that you can do, especially if you got a message and a story to fucking tell. You're living some real shit. Most things that people will never fucking even hear about in their lives. You have a story to tell, man. Don't be afraid to tell that story.
yeah, tell a
'cause it's
story,
interesting.
dude. I mean, like, look. I mean, you're from northern Iraq, right?
I'm from Baghdad, Iraq. Yeah.
Oh, you're from Baghdad. Okay. I've been there through there a couple times.
That's why he speaks English.
Yeah.
Because all the other guys from Baghdad always spoke
Been
English.
through there a couple of times.
But you'd be shocked. I mean, me and Dave.
I learned my English from movies, from American movies.
Yeah,
I've heard that
cannot
so
hear-
many times. I talked to a lot of
I have
people when I
too.
was down there. I've heard that so many times, and it's not really that surprising considering I bought so many bootleg movies from your people, man. It was incredible.
Yeah, I know. We had basically most of what do we call them? Iraqi movies, right?
No, there was a different name for them,
What
and
was
it's
it
not
called?
a very nice name.
Say it. Just say it. I'll fuck
Hey,
it up.
Haji copies. They were called Haji copies.
We had
yeah.
Haji copies.
It's a fucked up name. That was the name. Don't buy them Haji fucking movies, guys. You're gonna get in trouble. You can't put the Haji copies.
There's viruses in
Fucked
there.
up, dude.
Ahmed, if you ever get over here, I can't support you obviously, but I mean, if you ever get over here, I'll do my best to fucking.
Well, thank you so much, Tommy.
No,
Thank
I
you so
will.
much. It's mean a lot to me.
You know what it is? I know what's going on now. You know, I've been very open about the fact that I don't think it's a good idea for everybody to come from the Middle East to Europe. But I mean, I do want you. I want you to get over here.
Thank
yeah,
you so much.
I do. I want you. Because you're never gonna blow yourself up.
Why do that?
Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna come here. You're gonna get a fucking job, and you're gonna try to get a German girl. And you know what?
gonna
That's
find yourself a
exactly
nice
what me and
girl.
Dave did. That's exactly what me and Dave did. So how can we pass judgment on you? You
Ain't
know?
right, dude. I'd be your neighbor any day, Ahmed. All right, any
Oh,
day.
yeah.
thank you so much.
Honestly,
Really,
if
mean-
there's
it mean a lot to me.
anything, if there's anything, and Dave's serious about this too. If there's anything we can do to help you get over here, we'll do it. As long as it,
Thank you so
as
much.
long as it doesn't fuck our shit up as far as money's concerned. You
Right,
know?
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
we like you, but not money. Why, you know?
No, it's not that.
As
It's just-
as long as they don't have to spend money.
that sounded
You know,
awful.
you know,
That
Tommy.
sounded-
The matter of fact, I in Iraq I was have money, but it's not safe. You know.
Yeah.
I had
That's
a
always
car.
the
I
trade-off,
had a-
isn't it? Yeah,
I
man.
know. No, I sounded awful when I said that, but what I really mean is, like I can't support you, but if there's anything I can do to get you over here, I will. That's basically what I can't. I can't support you.
It's just nothing. We don't have a sister-in-law that he
Me
can
and
marry.
Dave are
or
not. Me and
No,
Dave are-
you actually
By
me and
supporting
Dave
her,
are-
he means he'll send you a Hallmark card.
I know. Like I'm working with Keemstar and stuff, but I mean, we're still getting this podcast off the ground. Strangely enough, it's big. Yeah, I get that, but we just got a sponsorship just like 2 weeks ago. So
Tommy, the best thing you can do is vote for Merkel. That's the best.
Yeah. That's true. That's true, David. That's the best you can do now. It's vote for, not for Trump.
Not for me and Dave are voting
before she died. I hope she become president.
No, yeah, she will. She'll be president of the world pretty soon, Ahmed. Ahmed, I love you to death, man. Keep calling.
I love you too.
All right,
Congratulations again, and thank you, David and Jeff, for having me, and have a nice night.
No, thank you.
You're a good man. You're a good man.
Take it easy, Ahmed. I like Ahmed, man. He's a good guy.
I love him.
You just like him because he fucking referenced you, Jeff. I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
You want to put on fucking Mackenzie?
No.
You gonna put on Mac? Yeah.
Mac. Hey, Mac.
He's got a picture of you. What a fuck.
Yeah, I know. It about from a month ago when I had no hair. Now I.
It's the picture I used for that amazing 5 random questions I did with you that you can find on Dead on Dave Productions on YouTube.
Eki.
You know.
Yeah, go ahead. What do we got, Mac? What's on your mind, bro?
Just came to say you're a prick.
You're a prick.
He said he was gonna do it, and he did it.
You're a prick.
You're a prick, you're old, and you look like John Travolta.
I look like John Travolta.
Travolta?
That's not a bad thing to look at.
Hey, that's not a bad thing at all.
Hey, does he looks like a stroke victim? What are you on about?
I had a stroke. Be nice.
Yeah, but I don't think Tommy can dance though.
Normally I had Katie to emasculate me. Now I have you. I'm really drunk, by the way.
I am fucking 6 sheets to the wind, my friend.
Fuck up, dude.
My wife's gonna be so pissed off tomorrow.
my wife said to me, I'm literally on my last beer. I mean, I drank 12 beers in the last 3 hours.
You drank 12. Jesus Christ, dude! This is my sixth.
We start.
You're a fucking alky, dude. You really are Irish.
He's Irish. What do you expect?
What are you gonna do? See, this is amazing. Look, Mackenzie, this has been an amazing broadcast. You have to admit, right?
It is, yeah.
It's been pretty good, even
I think
by
it's
your
one of the best things we ever did.
We had Keemstar, we had Colossal's crazy. I mean, and I got roasted, and I kept my mouth shut.
Everybody showed up. The entire team fucking came prepared. They came with real jokes. I was so worried, man, because earlier in the week, I thought it was going to be me, Jeff, and Jake, and that was it. But everybody showed up with material. I almost brought the tears. You guys were beautiful, man.
I typed mine up in 5 minutes yesterday when I had a spare 5 minutes.
I started writing 3 months ago, Jeff. Fuck you.
Oh.
He did. He's not even
I
joking.
did say it like I told Colossal. True art takes time.
Let me ask you something.
That's right, yeah.
Let me ask you guys something. I mean, I broke my stuff last minute as well. I totally forgot what I was going to ask you. I'm drunk as a fucking skunk. I'm really fucked up.
Totally lost.
And by the way, I didn't mean that. I know what you're trying to do for me offline, and I do appreciate it, Mackenzie. You're a good man. You're a wonderful human being.
Oh, it's just a sympathy shit. No, you're not getting let off lightly here. This is the
Are you gonna roast me? Go ahead.
We still don't know what you do, Mackenzie.
Yeah,
Keep
exactly.
in mind.
What do you do? Well, he's making a website.
Okay.
I
Keep
did
it that way.
that's a lie. He's making a website for me at .com.
Yeah, I had a website too. It didn't fucking work out.
Yeah.
Didn't you have a book too?
My book is still on Amazon. Fuck you. It is still on Amazon. You can buy it for $3 on digital. The Chronicles of LJ Stephen. Just type in my name on Amazon. It's still fucking there. It sold 27 copies. Fuck you. You sold 27 copies. Fuck you, buddy.
What do you
No,
got?
because I still can't even sell my channel after 2 years.
You got a broadcast.
I will sell the.
I got advice for you, Comp Huffman. Get a divorce. Get put in a position where you can broadcast all day. Marry another girl that's willing to support you, and broadcast every day about hockey, and then
Drop out of school, yeah,
and then Keemstar will find you.
That's exactly what you got to do.
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
Key to Success by Tommy C.
Yeah, that's the key to success. What's your key to success, fucking Mackenzie?
I don't know.
All right.
I have to listen to you a lot. But...
Do you want to be blown up?
Oh shit! Carl Gibney read my book. He said it's amazing. Holy
It's amazing.
fuck!
I haven't blown you up yet. You know that.
Shit.
Yeah.
Love
that.
That picture that Mac had of you, it's not as bad as the one that Katie has, the one that does really make you look old.
I'm not old. Well, I guess I am.
Well, you are. I mean, 40 is bigger than any of the other numbers on this fucking channel right now. So
Brandon Delaney, what do you got?
Hey, what's up? I just got home. I just wanted to say, happy birthday.
Thank
all
you.
That.
Thank
Say
you,
hi
man.
to Jeff and Dave.
You gonna roast me,
What's up,
or are you gonna?
No, I'm not. I'm not good at that stuff. I like pulled out Google Docs. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna roast Tommy. I just sat there with like blank pages the whole time for like 20 minutes. So
No, because I'm so perfect. You can't roast me. You can't
Yeah,
roast
exactly.
Me. You can't roast me. All right, man. But thank you for the support. I do appreciate it. And
Oh, yeah,
I
no
hope-
problem.
I hope everybody checks out the Masters of Comedy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Talk to you later, buddy. Bye bye. Oh, what?
They,
happened?
and his name was Braden, not Brandon. Fucko. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! What the fuck is this? What the fuck, man? something pops up. There's a weird website is offline. There's no cash available. I mean, I don't know what the fuck. That's
Look,
weird.
if some Nigerian prince is saying that you have to send them money to send you money, don't fucking click on it, dude.
Yeah, something's
It
popping
will
up.
not work out well for
I
you.
don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, I'm fucked up.
I don't give a shit.
Jeff, you're a goddamn
Ion,
son.
I'm putting on Ion because she's a sweetheart. Hey, baby.
It must
how
be
you
wireless. That must be the issue. It must
Doing?
be
Hey,
my
baby.
fault.
How you doing? Ion, what's
I'm
happening?
doing good. How about you?
I don't know. I'm better that you're here because it's a female voice and all. It's
Sexy
been a big
voice, too.
It's
Yeah,
been,
you guys. There was too many dicks in this podcast. I figured I'd call in.
Fucking A, right? Yeah.
What are you gonna do for me, baby? What are you gonna do?
Cool. Well, I'm gonna steal a fucking roast that Fletch did because of the fact that you're not answering his phone call. So I figured I'd steal it. Keemstar's ego is bigger than Jeff's chin.
It's a twofer.
Which is way better than my roast, which is something about fossilization, because I'm just fucking.
You're pretty good.
I'm also
good.
very drunk too, Tommy.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
joined you with the drinking, except I had tequila.
Would you? Let me tell you something. If I wasn't married and you weren't married, would you sleep with me? Yeah, you would. I could tell.
The
already.
issue would be
You
the age difference, because you're a fucking fossil. So
I'm pretty good though. It still works at this age. It still works.
yeah, I guess you can. Yeah,
I'm still questioning
You
what
would
you were
talk
doing with those bathroom breaks. 'Cause that was a
Like, Tommy, your definition of works is only because you can still masturbate. That doesn't fucking mean anything on the outside world. Right? Jesus Christ.
Hey, by the way, me, Ion, and myself, we are going to do love phones or something. I got to find out what the
I'm
legal-
excited for that. man.
No.
Love phones?
Yeah, get this. Me and Ion, I talked to her about it already. We've talked about it privately. And we've talked about it publicly in Discord. But when the news is a little bit slow, we're going to take people's love problems. And
You're gonna do a love line, but you're not gonna
They're
fucking
gonna-
call it love phones. I mean, that you
we
cannot.
gotta
You're stealing Dave's bit.
Yeah, he's stealing my bit. This is not a fucking first, by the way, Jeff. But I refuse to allow you to call it love phones. Okay, that doesn't fucking work.
because it's not the only fucking person that's ever done that before. I mean, that's what
I'm
do you
Chris
want
Jericho. I invented everything. Go fuck.
but me and Ion are gonna do
Arm
that.
bar.
We're gonna definitely do that.
It's gonna be fucking magical, Tommy.
It's gonna be magical. You know, what would be more
She's a
magical.
pistol, man. She'll be
if
good.
If you were here right now, and I could treat you like the woman you always wanted to be treated like.
Here
Oh, how sweet! But you're married. Be calm down,
she,
sweetie.
she's asleep. What do you care?
She's
Oh, you
asleep
gotta
and he's 40. Something's got to give.
I did ask her today. Tell me if this is weird. I did ask her today. I was like, what do you feel about me turning 40? Because I was interested, you know? And she's like, I don't care at all because women don't care. She's like, men get better looking. And she said to me, she goes, you've gotten better looking since I met you.
She's being really generous.
Well,
Holy
minus the weight. She did say something about the weight, you know.
I think most of it is because of the fact that you don't have that fucking douche haircut anymore that you had originally.
Maybe you're right.
The evolution of Tommy's hair is something that we should chronicle one day.
You know what? If you really check the last 2 years, because we've been doing In the Crease. This is our 3rd season. You know that, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Do you have that Gambling with Tommy C thing queued up?
Oh, that's the best thing ever, Jeff. Why you got to fucking bring up old shit?
Because it's the best thing ever.
It is the best thing ever. That's true.
Baby,
you want to see old Tommy C hair? Go to that.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
Are you married, by the way?
No, I'm not.
Yeah. Do you want to be married?
I'm too drunk to answer that question properly.
I would make you happy, sweetheart.
Oh, how sweet.
At least for 35 seconds.
Yes.
Oh, that's longer than most men hang out. So.
There you go.
But you know what? It's 35 seconds, and then you give me an hour, then I'll go again. I promise you.
An hour? Holy shit! Takes a long time to fucking reload that pistol.
I'm forward. I'm 40. I'm 40.
Well,
You shooting a musket over there?
Some time.
I'm 40. I'm 40-year-old man. Okay, Terry, or excuse me. I'm sorry.
Terry.
Terry.
So, Deb, we want to thank you for calling in.
Deb, thanks, Deb. We appreciate you calling, Deb. Hey, it's only one of call her Katie because there's only 4 fucking women who ever listen to us.
My real life nickname is
other Katie.
So technically, I am Katie. So.
Yeah. All right, I really appreciate it. We're gonna do this shit though. We're gonna do this shit.
I can't wait, Tommy. Happy fucking birthday, you old fart.
Thank you.
Fucking
You're
right,
perfect.
dude.
She's perfect, is she not?
I can't wait for love phones. That sounds like a fucking winner.
Love phones. Yeah, that rolls
think I'd
right
be
off
good
the
at
tongue.
I honestly think I'd be good at it.
Yes, but not called. Look, I'm okay with the concept because I did it first.
Oh.
But love phones is a terrible name. And look, I'm good at naming things. I'm really good at that.
Yeah.
Come on, I just named a brand new show.
Didn't you name Shop or In the Crease?
No, I don't know. That's an interesting.
No, that was
story.
Dave. That was Dave.
Was that me?
Yeah, Dave. No, I'm sorry. That was In the Crease. He said as a joke. I think he was goofing on you, Dave. I'm starting a show called In the Crease with Jake Link. I'm like,
that's right. Yeah, Jake.
Yeah, he was goofing on you. Sparksy Droid, you're on the air, sweetheart.
Hey, what's up?
I don't know. You know what I'm doing? I'm putting up chicks all night because it.
I mean, I could turn on my camera and make this even worse, but.
Hey,
you could turn on the camera. I got you blocked now, as far as the camera's concerned.
No, you don't.
But if you want to, and you're,
I really don't care.
Oh shit!
Turn
Hello.
Hi.
Holy shiza!
Actually, Tommy, I seriously want to thank you. You actually shouted me out a few weeks ago on Twitter for something I made for the Beta podcast, so it was kind of awesome.
No shit.
Thanks for shouting me out too, Tommy. Appreciate it.
What's your? Fuck off.
No, I drew something for the Beta podcast a while back, and you retweeted it, and I freaked the fuck out, screaming at my phone for like 20 minutes.
Get the fuck out
You got one more retweet than Jeff's ever fucking gotten from Tom.
Right. Yeah, I know these.
No, but seriously, all you guys are super awesome, and everything tonight, like, everybody had great points. It's seriously awesome to listen to you guys.
Well, thank you.
It means a lot to me too, but you're smoking hot. That's the problem.
I guess. Well, I'm just saying, like, you're 20 years older than me, so you need to calm down.
Grandpa's off his fucking meds again.
Yeah, but if anybody wants me, Sparksy Droid on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Ashton Kutcher was married to Demi Moore. I don't see why he can't work the other way around.
I'll call you Ashton. You can call me Demi Moore. Wait a minute.
Look, Tommy C is no fucking Demi Moore, okay? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, he doesn't. No.
No. Well, let me ask you that. What's your Twitter handle, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it's still Sparksy Droid. Yeah, it's
Sparksy.
the same thing.
You've made art and stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I've drawn Keem before. I've drawn a couple other YouTubers, stuff like that. And
I appreciate
again,
that.
I've been retweeted a few times, and I've screamed every every single time.
Really?
So-
I'm like the biggest loser on the biggest podcast. Why would
No,
you
but
scream
just
me?
you like retweeted it as soon as I put it up, and it freaked me the fuck out. I was like, "Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
god!"
It's called
I probably liked
desperation.
it,
I mean, it's called desperation. It's okay.
Well, is your picture in the is your personal picture in your Twitter account?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the there you go. There
That's
you go.
why. There you go. Mystery solved.
You're fucking beautiful. That's the problem.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a problem.
Okay, shut up. Okay.
You know how confident to even turn on your camera to be that confident. That's impressive, and you are.
No, it is. You're a
But I mean,
beautiful
like,
woman.
I seriously would like do streaming and podcasting if I could, but just busy stuff and a little bit of self confidence that's like gone. But
Well, call in. I mean, I think I've started people before, haven't I, Dave? I mean, just
Oh,
call
absolutely.
in. Look, here's the thing. You have a huge advantage just being an attractive woman.
Yes, it does
you love-
help.
Look, I'm
Yeah.
gonna be serious for a second. You love video games, right?
yeah, of course.
Oh, you love video games. You're an artist. Get out there. Fucking get over it. I'm serious.
Oh, if I could, if I would, if I could, I really would.
No, you know what?
The greats find time, Sparky.
Then
I mean,
talk to me offline. You know what? And talk to me, and you can record the fucking conversation just in case you need an exposed video. Talk to me offline. No,
That's not that type of exposed video. People.
Not that
Don't
type.
get me
Right.
wrong.
You know what I mean.
yeah.
No.
You don't want Greg calling you a pedophile.
Oh, dude, fuck grade. Fuck
Yeah,
grade.
fuck grade. No, but I mean,
She said 20 years older, not 25 years, Jeff.
you
We're
already
okay.
have one more talent. I can't draw worth of shit. I don't know how to use any of these.
You can't even write.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
barely
Yeah, like,
spell.
I've been doing
Fuck.
this since I was like little, like really.
I can barely
been,
write.
Like I'm
No.
going to school for this.
No,
so
but
it's
get
like-
in there and look. Know that people are gonna say rotten shit. And you know what? Be tough enough to deal with it. You know that. I'm being honest, and Dave knows I'm being honest. Be tough enough
Absolutely.
to deal with it. And if you need any help, call me.
And the fact that you were brave enough to turn on your camera, which a lot of people are not brave enough. Fuck, I don't even want. We have a team member who doesn't turn on his camera.
That's true.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Tells a whole hell of a lot about you.
My
So you know
my
what?
buddy
Go out there and get
Colossal.
yourself-
My buddy Colossal doesn't even own a webcam.
That's
You know?
right. Yeah.
I mean, I'm friends with a lot of Colossal's friends, so I could actually like I can definitely understand that, but it's like
Yeah, I mean, and Colossal's a beautiful man, by the way.
I've only heard of what he looks like. I wish I knew, but no.
He's a good looking guy. He's a good looking guy. But if you need any help or advice or anything, but I mean, there's no advice I could give you more than just do it. Just do it, and you're gonna get haters. You're gonna get people that say rotten shit, and just drive on. That's all. And if
That's right, because if Tommy C can luck out, anybody fucking.
honestly, but you know what? Dave's not even. It was a joke, but he's not even 100% wrong. If I can luck out,
You never know. That's the thing. You never know.
and Dave's still doing his thing, and fucking Jeff's still doing
Grinding away every day.
Yeah, and
no, and I
and
seriously
Jeff's-
get that all the time just because of like I seriously was probably at like maybe 20 or 30 followers on Twitter until like he finally like he retweeted one of my things like a long ass time ago, and you just see like this explosion of like likes and retweets of like who are you? Do you pay for your stuff? Oh my god, and just like all this stuff, and I'm just
I must have liked whatever you retweet. I can't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember, but I must
No,
have
it's
liked
like
it.
it was like this little thing. I made like this weird like landscape thing of like it was a hockey stick, a clown nose, and a thing of popcorn next to each other.
I remember that. I think I saw that. That's really good.
Yeah, that's mine. That's mine.
That's awesome.
That was really good. I think I even liked that and retweeted it.
Yeah, it took about like 3 hours to make that. So
Yeah. Look, you did a great job, and I think your issue is you're afraid of criticism, aren't you?
not entirely. It's more just like I hate subjective people. Just because being an artist for so long, you hate subjective people just because it's like, oh, that's not good. Why? I don't like it. Fucking.
Yeah. Welcome to YouTube.
But
Yeah.
welcome to YouTube. You know what?
YouTube
You know what?
people,
Fuck YouTube for a second. The only difference between now and 20 years ago is you didn't get instant criticism. You had to get it over time. Now you get it all at once, which could actually technically make you stronger. You know what I'm saying? And you could just take it all at once. I really don't give a shit what people say about me to a certain extent. If I see a good criticism in the comments and it said, this is why you're wrong, no disrespect, A, B, and C. All right, then listen to it. But most of it is KYS. So like,
yeah, right. Drink bleach.
Drink bleach.
And drink bleach. Like, wow, how the fuck could you?
I'm more just get you're a fat whale. Go away.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
God.
I'm not a woman. Dude, first of all, you're hot, and
Yeah.
if I was your age, I would make you a very, very happy woman. Even more happier than you are now.
Send your lawsuits to in C at Shot from the Point.
Yeah, I know. I got my lawyers on the line. We're good.
But I gotta be honest with you, though. I mean, for everybody, just keep making videos. Just keep doing it. Going forward. There's nothing wrong with that. Just keep moving forward. That's the trick.
You're an artist. You know this.
If you stop making videos, you will never have anybody notice you. If you keep making videos, the worst thing you can do is keep making videos. I mean, that's totally reasonable. That's reasonable shit. Dave, Jeff, am I wrong?
No, you miss 100% of the shots you never take. I mean, who said that shit?
Wayne
Come on.
fucking Gretzky.
Fucking A, right? Wayne
Gretzky
Gretzky said that shit.
Yeah. All right, sweetheart. I gotta pee.
I do too, man. Fuck.
Jesus.
So actually, so do I.
me-
So you guys, great.
No, you're great.
Question.
And I got to be honest with you.
Oh, wait,
I gotta be
she's
honest
got
with
a
you.
question, Tommy. Hold on.
Go
She
ahead.
got a
Go ahead.
Tommy, Red Wings, yes or no?
No.
If the Rangers fucking exploded and didn't leave the league, I'd root for the Red Wings. That's the truth. I've said that
Saying,
before.
like, I'm from Detroit. That hurts. That really hurts.
If the yes or no was for the playoffs
I'm a Ranger
this year,
fan.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I think this is the year they finally fall back.
If the Rangers left the league, I would root for the Red Wings.
Well, if anything, I'm Michigan born and raised, so Red Wings, they're my shit.
Okay. All right.
Obviously, she doesn't realize I'm a Blackhawks fan.
Oh, that's even Dave. That's even
You have
worse.
St. Louis and
You
a
Jeff, you
Blackhawks
Cardinals,
fan.
fuck, get out of here.
Yeah, how'd you like that? How'd you like that beating today? How'd you like
How'd
that?
you like the beating yesterday? Go fuck. We got 98 victories. Eat my dick.
You have God on the mound. What are you supposed to do?
98 wins, motherfucker.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to be right. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to have a cigarette. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to talk all night. I don't give a shit.
Right there.
This is not about views or hits. This is about having a good time. And thank you so much for, how do I say your handle?
Just call me Sparks. Just call me Sparks.
Sparks.
Oh, yeah, Sparks.
That's
appropriate.
I would love to spark you up.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I'm never calling it again. This is awesome.
I would love to spark you up. Yeah, it's awesome. Exactly.
What does that even mean? I'd love to. You want to set her on fire? What does that fucking mean, you sick fuck?
I just want to make her happy, Dave. I just want to make her happy woman. All right, everybody.
No,
I'll see you guys in a minute. Take care. Thanks, Sparks. Shot from the Point live.
Is that what the fuck that was? Holy
Yeah, it was.
shit.
It was the French version. John made that.
That was great. Oh, John made that.
Yeah, John made that.
From johnfreemanmusic.com, johnfreemanmusic.com, johnfreemanmusic.com.
Yeah. I still shout him out to this day. I mean, that was our first sponsor.
He's still alive, right?
Yeah, he is.
That's good.
He's not very
That's
happy about BLM or he's come from an Obama voter to did he vote for Obama? To a total because he was on the Thunderfoot band.
Oh, so he's a realist. That's good.
Yeah, well, John's as good as it gets, dude.
Nah, I don't know him. I can only assume.
No, he was in a band with me. Of course, he's as good as it gets, dude.
He was in what?
He's in a band with me, dude.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What did you got? What was your name? Warp Drive or some shit?
I was good in Warp. Who wants to see Warp Drive in the chat?
No, let's not do Warp Drive. Please, Lord.
Well, who wants to hear me
Save
rap
from Warp Drive?
You know what? You know what sucks though? I mean, I can't rap as good as fucking. No, I can't.
I love the point. I love the fact that we're at the point of the night where you start a sentence was I can't rap as well as. That's fantastic.
as Colossal is crazy.
Nobody can. Fucking Jay Davis
Christ,
is
that
like,
was really
damn.
good. You thought
That
it
was
was
really-
you thought that was gonna be cringy, wasn't it? And it wasn't cringy, was it?
Oh, I knew it wasn't gonna be cringy. That guy's talented as fuck.
It's fucking ridiculous.
But I wasn't expecting that. That was
You know,
he was
he's like the MacGyver of YouTube.
Yeah, he really is. Gee, he's like a Swiss Army knife of YouTube. I mean, he does everything. It's fucking fantastic.
He's really good. This is it. I'm gonna play it.
Oh fuck no!
Yes, I am. I'm playing it. Tell me if you think it is. It's me rapping.
You can think you're slick with your shit, but you're still nowhere to stick. Yet gotta have it right. And I'm learning how to live dead. Life ain't nothing but a high school dance. Chopped out once, I'll get one more chance. I get sick to my stomach when I think about your lies. Telling top stories how hard you tried. I burn it up inside. You think I'd up and die. There isn't a thing you say you do to make up for your lies.
Colossal, you don't have to worry about your thing being original.
What don't kill you gotta make you stronger. Yeah, what don't kill you gotta make you stronger. What don't kill you gotta make you stronger. Yeah, what don't kill you gotta make you stronger. I just feel a heartbeat flying on your head. In a six by with such a fight behind your back. Nothing is to try to steal it. Cause I learned a bunch of unscarred flag. To the ground like there is nothing wrong. Don't think you're in the clear. Kinda hard to look down when I think. When I put it still on your head. One more for my night collection. One more for my night collection. One more for my night collection.
It sounds like fucking Green Day tried to do a goddamn rap version of Chop Suey and it didn't fucking work out. Holy shit!
That was me in the beginning, dude.
Is that dude's eyes was something like eating out the back of his eyes?
It sounded like a you with much more hair. I can tell you that. I mean, that's what it definitely sounded like.
I don't fucking. I had the same hairline I had back then. It is not. It has no. I'm serious. It hasn't left or grown anything else since then. I'm serious.
No. We call it migrated. It's okay. We just call it migrated.
Fuck off. All right.
Hello, Tommy.
It migrated to his back.
What do I call it? I can't pronounce your name, but I know you're part of the Keemstar news team.
Austin.
He's got an Evie. He's got an Evie. He's got an Evie with sunglasses. He doesn't need a name. He's fucking awesome.
Evie. What's on your mind? Are you gonna roast? Or are you gonna talk? It's up to you.
Well, some of the drama alert team wanted to come in and say hi. I don't know how to add them. Though.
Well, you're a part of it. I know you're a part of the drama alert team.
Yeah, I am.
And I mean, so what's on your mind, bro?
Nothing much. Just thought sucks that you have to refilm the baited.
No, it doesn't. I think it's the best thing to do. I really do. I believe that. I think it's the best thing to do.
Do you think Colossal's gonna upload baited episode 7?
I'll talk to him about it.
Because that one's not on YouTube, and I'd really like. I've
yeah,
already listened to
I know.
it.
Some
I'd like
prick
to see.
fucking Clorox bleach uploaded it, and that does piss me off a bit. To be honest with you. But yeah, I think we talk. Look, Colossal's back.
Yeah, thank God.
And he had a lot of shit going on, and it's legit shit. Let me be very clear. But I think he's ready, and he's ready to go, and he's ready to push his career forward. So I think that you're going to see more videos from Colossal. I know the last one took forever to come out, and I know that fucking.
Well, fuck, he does 4 a year. Jesus Christ.
Well, that fucking punk ass Foozy Tube.
Well,
No,
this was only part 1. What about part 2?
It's come. I think it is.
Is that going to be next 3 months?
April of 2018. Fucking hold your breath.
I'll be ready. Then the weekly uploads start, right?
No, you're right. Dude, I trust that man more.
I trust him too. His videos are damn good.
Well, look, you did wait 3-4 months for it, but was it worth it as far as like quality was concerned? I mean, no one can say that the video was not quality related. You know.
Well, it was worth it if FouseyTube saw it at least.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I don't know that he saw it. Oh God.
Well,
fuck FouseyTube. Let's get on that bandwagon. Fuck FouseyTube.
Fuck him. In the ass. I'm trying to get John 9 out because I know he hated me at one point. Dude, thanks for the promo. I'm really trying to get this guy on. I've been trying to get on for weeks. I'm gonna try to do it.
You're trying to get him on because it's a German word for no, a word you know very well.
No, I do want to get this kid on.
Because women wouldn't.
Every time I've tried to make an effort to get him
call
on.
too.
Oh, we'll get Terry on. I mean, are you guys wanting to go anywhere soon? I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
If I fucking try to move outside of going to the bathroom, I'm gonna die.
I was gonna work on a video that nobody's gonna watch. So
poor Jeff.
hang
Oh
out.
God, we're horrible.
Jeff, you were really funny tonight, dude. Jeff, you were really funny tonight, man.
You were great. Everyone was great, but Jeff, you had some really good moments in your roast. I was really proud of you, man. Great job, bud.
You know who had the killer though? We have to be honest. You know who had the killer was fucking Matt.
Oh, Matt killed it. Jesus fucking Christ.
And you know, it would have been even better than what he did because he roasted me better than he roasted other people. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he did. He really got you good.
Yeah, he got me good. But I mean,
Jake was great too, man. I gotta give Jake credit.
Jake
too.
was the most consistent. I gotta be honest with you because he worked the hardest on it. But Matt, it was funny because like he didn't roast. I have to critique. He roasted the other people, but he roasted me better. I'll be perfectly honest with you.
When Matt had what we call in the wrestling business high spots, man, he had the best high spots of the night.
Yeah,
I think by far. It was really, really impressive. But honestly, I think everybody did a really good job. I was really, really impressed with people tonight, and I was so worried that it wasn't going to turn out well.
Dude, it was great, dude. I had
it was
so
amazing.
Honestly, I have clips from this show that's gonna fucking do me good for a long time. I could just clip the Colossal's Crazy and the Keemstar interview. Essentially, it was an interview, and I'm gonna.
But you're not a video maker.
I'm gonna do it now. Whatever makes me the money. David S. from Woodbridge, New Jersey, my hometown.
New Jersey.
Is that picture taken in the?
Yes, it is.
Across from the club, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, dude, honestly, only you and me know that. By the way, I live behind the club. Literally in the
over by Ford's.
Actually, it's the thing is, I officially address wise lived in Ford's, but as far I still lived in Woodbridge. I don't know how to say this.
It's Woodbridge proper.
Yeah, I still live in Woodbridge proper. Exactly. I still live in Woodbridge
Jersey
proper.
geography with Tommy fucking.
All right. I came to roast this some bitch.
There you go.
You came to roast? Go ahead, Britt. Go ahead, brother. Peace. Go ahead.
Well,
Do it.
I tried to get you before when I donated because I didn't think I'd be able to call in, but it doesn't sound like you got that joke through, so I'll just use it now. Tommy's the only fucking guy I know that has man card taken away twice. The first time by his ex-wife. The second time he dropped on his knees the fucking Keemstar.
Keep going. Go. You got more? You got more?
Yeah,
bro?
I got more. I ain't done
Go
yet,
bring
dude. I'm
it.
just getting warmed up.
Come bring it.
You know, it's funny. Tommy, the podcast with 6,000 subscribers. Yet I've taken shits that are more interesting than half his shows.
Hey, 8,000, fucko. 8,000.
8,025.
That's when you wrote the joke. That's how fucking good I am. You wrote the joke at 6,000.
These jokes have been... Hey, no, this roast was started to get planned a fucking year ago when we did this. And And I've been holding these jokes since. Oh yeah, they're a bit outdated.
Well, so is Tommy, so you're right at home.
There you go.
There you go. Keep going.
You know what's funny?
What's that?
Tommy claims he's a Jersey boy, but it's a Ranger fan. It shows a lot. New Jersey's only good for two things: hipster wannabes and bandwagon motherfuckers.
Ah, fuck off, man.
He's right. He's right. Fuck no, David. Goddamn it, he's right.
Ranger
It's about
fans
time
is
somebody
day
said it.
one, man. Come on now. We only grew up 20 minutes from Manhattan, dude. You grew up literally in the same area I did.
So what? So what? I'm New Jersey.
Fuck you. You gave us Richie Sambora.
I will
Fucking
give you this.
dick.
I will give you this, dude. Here's the problem. When I was a kid, before you were born, by the way.
You want to keep telling yourself you're older?
Before any of us were fucking born,
Yeah,
by
just-
the way.
Exactly.
Look, Devils hockey and Islanders hockey was on SportsCenter. You know, and it costs money. If I just fucking got cable, I could watch the Rangers. That's your fucking
You know what?
own-
You know what? My
What?
grandfather has been a Devils fan since they came to New Jersey. He
In
was a Rangers fan before
1980,
that.
that's
Even
his
he,
own-
whoa, time out. Let me finish. Even he dumped that shitty ass team that plays in that dump you call a garden, and he dropped it for a team that was a Mickey Mouse organization, which then became one of the greatest dynasties of all time. Thank you very much.
Dynasties. Is anybody
20
think
years,
the Devils
no
is a
Cubs,
dynasty?
94, nevermore. I could go on and on here about your shitty hockey team, but that's for a different day.
Wait a second. Tommy, did I hear you say that ESPN once showed hockey? When the fuck did that happen? Holy
It's
cow.
happening right now.
Yeah.
ESPN? Holy fuck, when does that's incredible.
Actually, I'm gonna watch hockey right now. Canada versus Russia. I'm gonna
Yeah, it's a
put
tie game. It's nothing interesting.
Really?
Ovechkin's blocked more shots than he's taken.
Ovechkin?
Yep.
You're kidding me. I gotta.
No, I'm just gonna tell you that to boost your ego. So you feel better about the Russian Fox.
David S. has got some game. man.
David
See,
S.
You got to go with the David.
He's definitely
you know what, though?
from New Jersey.
Hey, you know what, though?
There's no doubt.
Hey, what does Tommy and Rick Nash have in common?
What's that?
They both are big-headed and they suck at what they do for a living.
Knowing what's on your mind and acting accordingly. Multiplied by 13,000 financial advisors.
You're a fucking funny guy, dude.
And it's how it
Hey,
makes
I gotta be
sense.
honest with you. I don't know.
Tommy, you're playing an ad.
Why am I hearing an ad?
Who started playing Broken Matt Hardy's theme song?
What? Who started what?
Tommy, you're playing a fucking
I'm
ad,
trying to
dude.
fix it. There you go. There you go. I'm sorry. But
Joseph
I
This is
gotta
like
be honest.
why I'm hearing
You gotta be
fucking-
honest with you. David is the best roaster of all time. I gotta be honest with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, so far you're fucking.
I'm not. I know, but I'll take the compliment. You know, petty. You know, my petty fucking ego. I gotta keep boosting that shit up so I can make you feel smaller.
You were the first person to win a contest on the show as well.
Yes, it was.
Yes, you
And
were.
I don't know where the fuck that T-shirt is.
I gave you that T-shirt. Don't you fucking say that. You just couldn't fit in it. You couldn't fit in, you fat fucker.
No. I'm packing up my house to move in a couple weeks, so
Are you
it's
really?
unfortunately been lost in the shuffle.
Are you kidding
See, he wasn't blasting you. He's blasting himself. There you go.
Hey, at least I can man up for when I fuck up.
Oh, I know you can. But you know what? You know what else you can do? You can blow up.
Boom!
Yeah. Well, we gotta give David fucking a big amount of credit. Dave's the man. Let's face it. I mean,
Fuck, if we would have let him on any much longer, you would have fucking took our jobs. Fuck
yeah,
that.
right.
You
He was a
have to
good
blow
job.
up.
It was a fucking great job. Let's put on Fletch. Fletch's a funny kid. He's from Canada. And he's a hockey fan too, I think.
Hey.
Fletch, you're on the air.
Hey, Tommy, what's up?
You
I didn't
tell
know you
me.
guys did Baited Live. I was surprised when you guys did a...
Well, we didn't really.
It was a
Baited
shock to
Live.
all of us, yeah.
Yeah.
we
I didn't know
do-
you guys took guests either. Like, I mean, that was pretty insane.
Well, no. I mean, Keem and Clown were kind enough to come on and say happy birthday and also speak their mind. You know, I mean,
And they bring that thing called hits. They bring hits with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tommy, I gotta ask you, how's your liver, man? Like, you've downed like 4 beers just talking to Colossal. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm out of beer.
You're out of beer. Thank God. You like. I think you might need to go see like the amount of times you went pissed during this live stream has boggled my mind. Like,
You know, the most impressive thing is yours and my fucking bladder synchronized during the show. It's amazing. It really is. Hey, you drink double what I drink. I only had 6 beers.
God, I mean, you can see this. I mean, it's just completely insane. I'm just gonna grab the beer that's in front of me. I mean, this is only a part of it. Oh wait a minute. Oh shit!
Oh god.
I just dropped one.
I have 5 of these weird Chinese beers that were made in Belgium, and I had a Bitburger. That's what I had.
Yeah,
Chinese
what
beer
Bitburger this
made
time?
in Belgium.
Yeah, this Belgian beer is the #1 beer in all of China. Fuck you, Jeff, okay? Because it's a real
I
thing.
wasn't bashing it.
Well, it sounded.
Look at this, Canada 2-2 in the third period. Amazing, actually. 2-2 in the third period. Canada. This is the start of the third period. You know what sucks about the U.S. not making it? In 1996, when we won the World Cup, and by the way,
fact that they were awful.
we won the World Cup.
Hey, Tommy, someone told me to say this, but you know that jersey behind you? Yeah, Kevin Smith called. He wants it back.
He only grew up 20 minutes away from me, actually.
Did he really? Well.
Yeah, I'm not even.
Oh God, let's not get Tommy on.
Oh
the
yeah,
fucking,
look, yeah.
He's a hero. I'll be honest with you. He's a hero of mine. There's no doubt about it.
He's a hero of many of us, man, on fucking YouTube.
You
because
too. I mean, you're from Chicago, and
I'm a huge fan of. You know,
Yeah.
I love Kevin
Oh, yeah,
Smith.
I
I think
love
he's.
Kevin
You don't think he's talented. I actually think the guy's.
No,
actually
I don't think it's not that I don't think he's talented. I don't think he's elite. You know,
I do. I think he's a fantastic film
elite.
director.
The
man.
guy with the big nose just scored for those
With the
Canadians.
big chin is talking.
He is.
Get the fuck
There you
outta
go.
here,
You're quick.
Ed.
I like it.
Oh, how are you gonna blow up Fletch, man? This is the best Fletch.
You know why I
shit
can blow
there
Fletch? I'll tell you why. Because he's in my Discord all the time, and I fucking have to put up with the bullshit there. And I'm certainly
was
not going to put up with this shit then. You know what sucks about this shit? The U.S. not making it? It's because we replaced, in 1996, we replaced, we are the new enemies for Canada. Prior to that, it was the USSR. And we clearly made ourselves different. It sucks. I don't know. A dongle, you're on the air. I'm drunk.
Are you Canadian?
No, I'm American.
I'm pretty sure you're Canadian.
No, I'm American. I wouldn't lie to you, fuckhead.
I mean,
Yeah, see, a Canadian wouldn't say that. A Canadian wouldn't be mean to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard A one time.
Why would
entire
you say that, by the way? It's 3 minutes. It's third period, 18 minutes and 22 seconds to go in the third.
I have been informed, Tommy, that your mic volume needs to be increased.
You think so? I think.
No, just keep doing what you're doing. Eat the fucking mic, Tommy. That's what people want to hear.
can you make it a little bit higher?
You're not. We're talking about you, fuckhead. We're talking about me.
When I have a little bit of
Leave your shit.
competition.
Leave your shit fucking where it is. How about that? How's that grab you, fuckhead?
I didn't even hear what you just said.
Say what you had. Exactly, because you're yelling.
What do you got, dude? Come on.
What do you got? Come on.
I ain't got shit. I'm too tired.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
It's time to call in.
Where are you from?
I'm from Iceland.
Really? Why?
What's the capital of Iceland?
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Okay.
You know,
Well,
he's right.
you know, he passed my test.
No, you know what it is too, because like Benny's a friend of mine, and he's a really good YouTuber actually. He's better than me, and he only has like 200 subs or whatever it is. Why are you up so late? Because you are 2 o'clock in the morning for you, dude, right? Or 1 o'clock in the morning for you, right?
1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock. Why are you calling me?
I'm calling you because I need some attention, man.
Yeah, I could tell. Everybody in Iceland needs attention because nobody knows it's even a country.
Yeah. I need to spread the word.
Yeah, you know what the worst part about Iceland is, and I want to go there, by the way. And Reykjavik is reportedly has the best looking women on the planet. The problem with your country is you don't play hockey, and you're called Iceland. I mean,
I think Mighty Ducks 2 would beg to differ.
Yeah, Mighty Ducks 2, motherfucker. You got to remember that shit. Gordon Bombay will never forget.
We have a little bit of hockey, not much.
Yeah, why don't you play hockey? Are you like making commentary videos like Leafy, or like what's your deal?
I actually live in a very small town.
I'm so drunk. It's literally Benny. You're Benny. Why didn't you say who you were?
What? I thought it was obvious.
Because I'm drunk, dude. I've actually done voiceovers for Benny before. You know why? Because you're the only Icelandic person with an internet connection. That's the issue.
You're well off because you were able to. What did my ducks two say? Fucking Iceland is Greenland is full of ice and Iceland is very nice. Is that what they fucking said?
That's what it is.
That hot chick that I masturbated to.
You
after
realize, Benny, you're probably gonna move over here. You're probably gonna end up if you're like even mildly bright, you're gonna move to Central Europe. You realize that, right?
Yeah, get out of Iceland.
Right? Why we? And I know you hate living in your little Icelandic village, right?
It's both ways because
you love being Icelandic, but you hate living there.
Well, the thing is,
Canada up 3-2.
I said that I hate living in this village, and yesterday, I think, no, a few weeks ago, it backfired, and now I'm moving, and I'm getting very much anxiety about it.
Where are you moving to?
I don't think I can actually tell you that. Or actually,
how many more cows does your new town have?
Okay, I'm moving to Akureyri.
How far away are you moving where you are now?
Not too far.
Like 7 miles, 20 miles, 100 miles? Huh.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Nope. I don't know.
Let me ask you this. This really interests me because I'm a fat fucking guy. How many McDonald's have you been to in your life?
Okay.
That's an important question, man. That's hard hitting journalism, man.
Iceland doesn't have McDonald's anymore.
Fucking, you haven't lived.
I think I went there.
Good.
I went there 4 times until I was 6. I think then it got removed, and then I went to it like 10 times in 4 days when I went to London.
So you've been to Central Europe, right? Or Europe, period. See, I don't even think you're
all the great dinner spots you could have went to in London. You go to frickin' McDonald's
because he has culture, Jeff. Don't fucking shame him.
Yeah, you're
because he's not eating kale. Fuck you, Jeff. Jesus.
Hey, Benny. I'm gonna let you go, but I love your videos, and I think you're really talented. And
Thank you.
You more than others need to keep this shit up because you are fucking gifted. Just keep it going in the right direction, all right, brother? Because I've watched your videos before, right?
Yeah, thank you so much. I have one thing to say.
And that's something because he doesn't even watch ours.
He doesn't even watch ours.
No,
fuck.
Because he's better than you guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that's not
that's not saying a whole lot.
Benny, I'm not even joking. I mean, I love the guys that work with me, but I mean, you're a talented guy. Keep it up and pay attention to trends and work with them. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thanks so much, man.
Your Overwatch video is fucking crying. Fucking fall down laughing. It's that good. All right, brother?
Yep.
Right,
thank you for the kind words.
All right, brother. Take care. You're from Iceland. Now, what else can I say? You have no stereotypes, so fuck off. You know.
Leave Gordon Bombay alone. Fucker.
That guy was Finnish, wasn't he?
No, he was from Iceland, dude.
Iceland. We said it.
He was the coach of the Iceland fucking team. They were evil.
Really?
Yeah, God damn it. Only a Emilio Estevez movie would be like, you know who we should make fucking evil? Iceland.
Boom. And let's put a team from, where were they from? Freaking Kenya or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I think, I want to say Jamaica.
Super Taco Dog, who's probably a troll. You're on the air. Bye. Fuck off.
Jesus.
Fuck him.
Jesus.
Fuck him. I'm playing gun cannon.
I think gun cannon. All right, somebody's asking me to chug a beer. Should I do it?
Do it.
I haven't done it, man. I gotta go get a beer. I'll be
it.
back in a minute. I haven't done it on this for this many audience members in a while. I'll do that.
Fucking do it.
Oh, fuck.
That'll be interesting.
I'm fucking interested. I'm fucking aggravated with the fact that I can't drink anymore because I'm out of booze. It's fucking aggravating me.
Don't you normally supply yourself with enough though on your birthday?
No, because I didn't realize tonight would be as epic as it would be. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense?
No, absolutely, and it was epic as hell.
Yeah,
definitely was.
You enjoyed the shit? Yeah, I mean.
Oh, it was great. The roast at the beginning was awesome, and Keem and Colossal coming on, that was really, 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 really good.
Really nice of them both. I mean, they give a shit, dude.
Yeah, and you can tell from both of them. I mean, they care in different ways.
Yeah,
but they do.
No, they do. I mean, I remember. I'm not going to go into too many details when Colossal got real, and the problem is when Colossal got real, that's why we have to fucking delete the shit. You could see Keem's empathy. He was trying to separate his fucking own revenge plan, and that's what I was trying to tell him when he called. You gotta let the shit go. You gotta let it go. You gotta let it slide. You've been fucked over. There's no doubt about it. You know what? I think the internet knows this shit now. That Keem is not the piece of shit that fucking Leafy and Grade made him to be. In fact, if anything, it's the other way around. And I think that's out there. But I think you saw from Keem, it's not over. And no. I told him you got to let it go, dude. You got to let it slide. I mean, yeah, you have to.
Yeah, and it's
he doesn't agree with me, and Keem is fucking. He can do what he likes, but I think for his health, he's got to let it slide. Look, and it's not fair for Colossal to take all the heat for fucking Grade and Leafy. Period.
Yeah.
Bottom line, it's not fair. Period. I'm sorry, Gun Cannon. Were you gonna say something?
No, you're right, and I see it from yours and Colossal's angle that not putting that up makes sense. He's blocked a ton of stuff for Grade A and for Leafy, and not taking. He just didn't want to take the shots, and that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
It's not even that. If you really think about it, Clown has been taking the shots in multiple baited episodes, and enough is enough. That's really what it comes out to. It's not just tonight. I mean, I had somebody send me something earlier today and pissed me off. I'm not mad at the individual, but he said, well, Colossal's a pussy. No, Colossal is the furthest fucking thing from a pussy. He's actually as strong, or he's as honest, as strong as any fucking combat soldier I ever met. And that's what I replied with. And I mean that. A lot of us, me and Dave talked about this today. A lot of soldiers in the Army are forced together by survival, right? And there's always a handful that feel that way, whether it's survival or not. And Colossal is one of those guys. And I mean that. I don't mean that fucking lightly. I mean that.
No, he means
literally.
that quite seriously.
I mean that literally. Look, me and Dave feel that way, right? But me and Dave are a rarity, right? Colossal is one of those guys. He's never been in the military. He's never done that, and it's not about survival to him. It's about doing the right thing, and I don't see why Colossal should have to continue. And I'm gonna cut off the Grade and Leafy videos, to be honest with you, unless they get back in the news. If they get back in the mainstream,
which they will,
and then me and Colossal will have a disagreement. But I don't even think it's a disagreement because he'll agree with me. But I'm done. There's tons of information out there that I didn't even provide that can make you come to a rational decision. The difference between me and Keem is Keem's not satisfied with what's out there, and the truth is Keem won.
He wants them in the ground. You don't.
No, but he wants. I don't care if they're in the ground. If they're in the ground, they're in the ground. That has nothing to do with me. But Keem's hurt, and Keem is different than me and Colossal. And he wants to finish his job.
Yeah, and I've seen from how Keem talked about it and his how he emoted through that whole thing, talking about. I've seen that before. I've seen that in people. I've seen it kill people.
Keem's beef with them is legit. Colossal feels that way.
Fuck yeah!
Everybody on this podcast feels this way. Keem's.
I mean, calling it, like he said, calling him a pedophile and saying that the mother of his child.
How the fuck do you get over that?
He beats the mother of his child.
How do you get over that? How do you get over that? I mean, it's easy for me. No one ever accused me of beating the mother of my child. How do you fucking how do you deal with that? You know what? I'm gonna leak something that Clown told me early on before we were. I consider Clown a friend, and I can see Keem a friend now, especially too. But I mean, look, a lot of we also have a business partnership, and I'm going to leak something. Clown told Leafy and Great, right, that they were going to regret this for the rest of their lives.
And
I don't know if that was the words that Clown gave me, but he told them not to do this.
It was something in that.
In that vein.
Yeah, somewhere around.
Now, I'm not calling the Clown directly, but he did tell me privately that's what it was. And you know what? That's what's come to fruition. And you know what Clown didn't expect? The fact that he had to stick up for those two pricks.
Yeah. And he's 100% right. It is something because like I said, I've seen people that act and respond the way that Keem did when he came on tonight. I have seen that, and those people are if they're on your side, they're fantastic. They will have your back until whenever. But if they're not on your side, stay the fuck away from them because they're gonna do everything in their power, and when they're done, they might feel better.
I don't know if Keem and Lee. I think the way Grade is social crime. I think Grade's the worst of the two, by the way. I think Keem's. I think Leafy's just a really insecure kid, a 21-year-old kid. I've been there. I know what that's like. But I see a few be careful things in the chat right now. He told them not to do this.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
While I went and got this beer that I'm about to chug, is it Gun Cannon that brought us back to this fucking utterly downer of a fucking topic?
It's not.
That we basically where
was
Tommy
me.
and Keem spent probably about 20 minutes.
I was
trying.
It's interesting, but Gun Cannon, Jesus fucking Christ, we were away from it. We were past the point. I'm about to chug a beer, and you want to bring him back to fucking depressed town? What the fuck's the matter with you?
It's not his fault.
Gun?
It's mine. It's mine.
You know what you should do? Dave? You should eat a jalapeno. You should eat a jalapeno.
I don't have a pepper, or I totally
Dave,
would.
I got to be honest with you. This is on my mind. It's not.
Oh, I figured it was. I know that. I believe me. I talk to you 7 times a day. I know.
The thing is, like, I don't give a shit about Grade and Leafy. I don't give a fuck. I don't know them. I'll probably never know them the rest of my life. I care about Clown. I care about fucking Oliver, and I do. And I really do. Like, it means a lot to me. And you guys know that. That's not a secret.
Yeah, we know it, but it just sounds funnier when you're drunk.
Fuck off. All right.
It does.
Gun Cannon, thank you for the call, buddy. I'll talk to you later, man. I'm going to let some other people on.
No problem. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. 40th.
Fuck you, Gun Cannon. I'm just saying.
Terry, you're on the air.
Well, for Christ's sake.
Oh, you tell me, for Christ's sake.
You finally learn, like, I know things start going down after 40, but for Christ's sake, you actually remembered how to pick up a phone?
Oh, yes. Terry.
We just had to get other women on first, Terry. Don't take it fucking personal.
Terry, I would make you the happiest Canadian woman on the planet. You know that, right?
For as long as you pee, I'm sure you'd be like, Captain, come quickly. So, yeah.
Yeah, I would.
The roast.
I would tickle
next
you.
Year, next year, they were going to have none of this bullshit of this pissathon here.
No, but who cares about 41?
And Dave, now see, you got Dave started on this pissing bit here. So now,
You know what sucks is Dave. It's
going
gonna take Dave like another 7 years to be 40. That's what pisses me off. Man.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be really fucking. I have to wait all night for this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get 2 chairs made for you and Dave. 2 nice computer chairs that have built-in potties, so when your son goes potty, you can go potty too.
Ah, fuck
and then
off.
when you guys get drunk,
Are you roasting me? Are you really roasting me, Katie? Katie, sorry.
Katie, Jesus Christ.
God.
Tommy, look, I don't know how well you know women or not, but the worst thing you do is call them by a name that's not theirs. Trust me. Okay?
I've done it in bed before, too. I mean, I'm sorry.
and then if that doesn't work, I'll also send 2 bladder bags. You insert them before you pee, before you guys even begin to drink. You know, pull the syringe back, fill the balloon up. It won't come out. You don't even have to shake. You don't even have to worry about it. Just sit back and drink. The only thing is, Tommy, if you get too damn drunk, don't look down at the bag because it's the same color as beer. And if you run out, well, you know, it might start looking.
You know, Terry, I'm about to chug this beer. You just gave me a really, really bad visual. Thanks a lot.
And did you say pepper or pecker?
Nah.
Pepper. Pecker is not for this show. It's a different show I do.
Terry, thank you so much. I really appreciate everything. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna start moving callers. Right now,
I just wanted to phone in and say happy birthday to you.
Thank
you know I love you, but
hey, you know I love you too. You know that.
Okay.
And by the way, let me make this public because I never did this before. You do a lot of work for me in the chat, and I appreciate it. And you need to know that, and I appreciate that. All right.
No worries.
I love you. And by the way, if I was 19, I'd bang the shit out of you. By the way.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
I would. I'd make you a happy girl.
He'd certainly fall asleep trying.
Talk to you later, Terry. Pappy Melendez.
I don't like calling a dude Poppy.
Look, I'm out here getting food from the delivery guy, and you decide to take my call. Okay, man.
Well, spin it quick because I'm going through callers, man. And there's a lot of callers want to get on the air, and I turn them down.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, spin it. Spin it.
Hold on a second.
Let the guy
I'm
talk.
about to rip your ass.
He's trying to make change. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Happy birthday, Tommy. You know that you my man, and I learned so much from you from the YouTube game because of you.
Me? I just sucked Keemstar's dick. What are you talking about?
You put the hip on inside? No.
No?
No.
37, 35.
Yeah, like I mean, just watching your videos is so entertaining, and man, I love you. Man, I was gonna rip your asshole open today, but I was like, nah, man, this is his birthday. He's 40, he's old. He fucking pissed 10 times on the air.
Yes.
And I mean, I really want to be on that dating thing with you and that other girl, right, man?
Oh, really?
I really want to.
Do you have love problems or are you gay?
Yeah, man, I got a love problem. Fucking proposed to Kate on fucking Shot to the Point dead, and I haven't recovered from that shit since.
Oh, really? Well, you're perfect. We're going to take love phones. You watch. Me and Ion. We're going to take love phones. We talked about it. I'm serious about it. It may happen even next week. I'm not even joking. Pappy.
I hope so. I hope so, bro. You sound drunk as fuck, man.
He is fucked
man,
up.
You sound. Oh my god.
I'm out of booze.
Bro, I can smell the beer through my fucking monitor. What the hell going on?
Yeah,
hi, Jeff. I just wanted to say hi to Jeff because nobody don't give a fuck about Jeff.
Yeah.
Well, no, Ahmed said hi to me. Ahmed said hi to me.
What the fuck was that? Nah, man. Man, I'm giving a shout out, man, to Jeff, man. Now, Jeff is the shit, man.
Yeah.
Jeff,
Congratulations, Poppy. You just fucking prolonged Jeff's shooting spree by 1 week. Thank you.
I know, man. Look, man, I'm here to fuck some shit up tonight because I've been trying to call Tommy. I have called Tommy more times than I called a bitch that I want to lay some pipe on. So I need to be on his pod show. My homeboy turned 40. He let me give me a shot on the fucking show. I proposed on the fucking show.
That's too funny.
I love that you called it a pod show. That's my favorite part of this whole conversation. Pod show.
Pod show.
Good
no,
shit,
this
man.
isn't a podcast. No, this is like a show to me. No,
A
this
pod
is like a
show.
movie.
A pod
Fucking
show.
love
Pod
that.
show.
That's too
Pod
funny.
show, man.
I'm gonna copyright that shit.
No. Fuck you. No, that's me. I would turn on the camera. I would turn on the camera and make a video right now.
Yeah. And do what? And do what?
Yeah, what? With 7 people gonna watch it? Good luck.
Don't tell me to go watch my YouTube video. Retweeting the video. No, retweeting.
Right.
Fuck. Retweeting the video I made about you. Man, I get like 200 views a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
You should make a video on Keemstar or Colossal's crazy. You'd be in better shape.
I haven't never talked to them. See, I've talked to you, so I
Yeah,
feel like
because
I
I'm
have a
stupid enough
connection.
to fucking engage the public. That's why.
The what?
I'm stupid enough to engage the public. I talk to everybody. That's ridiculous. I'm just waiting to somebody to cut an exposed video on me, which is, by the way, coming. And
It's coming soon, Tommy.
By the
Trust
way,
me.
I will make it for you, man. I will make it for you. I'll be the first one to make it for you.
All right. Here's the deal.
First one, and
here's the deal, Pappy.
I'm
gonna let you go, but I'm gonna take quick calls. I'm gonna take a
I gotta drink
piss.
this beer, too.
I'm gonna take a leak, and then we're gonna end the show.
Jesus Christ. Tom, you're not pissing. Tommy, you're just jacking off because you're 40. You're trying to find out if you can still come.
If Tommy's jacked off 5 times during the show, trust me, he's in better shape than we thought he was. All right?
Damn, Tommy.
That's true. That's true.
All right, I love all you guys from the Shot to the Point. Now you guys make my day. All right, I see y'all.
Do me a favor and
later.
pronounce the fucking name of the show right first. All right?
Shot from the Point, Dave.
There you go.
Shot from the Point, Dave.
Motherfucker.
All right, there you go. Hey, dude, Pappy, thanks so much for the support. I do appreciate it. No joke, man. Thank you so much.
No fucking problem.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. Pappy's a good fucking guy. I take his call a lot because he's a funny fucking guy, and he does have a YouTube channel. And fucking subscribe to his ass. I am gonna piss. I'm gonna
Wait, before you do, let me down this beer because people have been asking for it.
All
on
right,
the chat.
people. Okay, I'm gonna put you fucking on the main camera then.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Tommy, this is for your birthday. I love you. You're my man. This is for everybody asking for it in the chat. Time to say magic trick.
All right, here you go. You can do this. The funny thing is, Dave. Oh shit! Damn!
I was gonna try and make you laugh, but I mean,
here's the weird part. Dave is not a super beer drinker, or even alcohol guy. I'm way more of an alcoholic. You drank that like a fucking pro, dude. That's
less than 3 seconds. That had to be less than 3 seconds.
That's Army skills, right?
Yeah, well, no, it's dick sucking skills is what it is. I mean, I don't like to talk about it, Tommy, but since you brought it out there,
he learned from Matt.
That fucking ain't right. I did.
Yeah, you learned from Matt.
I've won a lot of money being able to down beer like that.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. This is the last section. I'm gonna take the time off. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna have a cigarette, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna fucking rifle through calls, and we're gonna say goodbye. That sounds good.
Sounds good to me, boss.
You gonna stick around, Jeff?
Yeah.
All right, let's.
God, I just called you boss. I must really be drunk. Fuck me,
dude. This has been one of the most epic. We've done what? This is the third party we did in the last year and a half, right?
Yeah.
And it's been epic. Oh. You have to admit, it's been a lot of fun. So can't complain. So stick around, guys. You too. Stick around, take calls, and we're gonna fucking call it a night. So stick around. We're done. Almost done. only get one 40th birthday, and absolutely, this has been. I gotta be honest with you, Dave. This has been bigger than I ever expected it to be.
I would say so.
You know.
Well, especially for you. Hell, fuck, we've been on the air 4 hours. I lost the sub on my channel during that time. Can't figure that shit out.
Jesus Christ. Fucking plug yourself, please.
Dead on Dave Productions for all your wrestling and sports needs. That's all I got. I'm so fucked up.
Dave is a big part. Look. Let me make this very fucking clear. Dave is not only has a YouTube wrestling channel where he broadcasts very much the way I do. I do live shows because we're both radio guys at the end of the day. Dave is the guy that I go to when I don't know what to do. And there were moves to make when it came to the Baited podcast as far as my behavior went. Look, this is the guy. And if you would throw him a sub, I would totally appreciate it. And even if you don't like wrestling or fucking the nerd and jerk, do it anyway. How about that?
Obey.
But
usually I would be modest and say, "Nah, Tommy, thank you for this." But you know what? Tonight, I deserve all that and more.
It's been crazy, dude. I mean, this has been.
It's been a great night, man.
What I was thinking before we went back on. Today is the 1 year anniversary since the Cronin War.
Oh fuck me! It is.
Yeah.
No, it's a couple days after.
Well,
It's
yeah,
but it's close. Yeah.
Because
I believe it was September 18th of last year, because I remember this specifically. I was at the gym, of course, when I heard the first message from you, Tommy.
Yeah. But
I was in the middle
before my 1 year anniversary.
The Zambonis. I did that the week before my birthday, though, or a couple days before my birthday, and I said it was my birthday. And
See, I thought Cronin called in on my 1 year anniversary, which was September 21st. I'm almost certain he did. I think that you guys are off on the date here.
No, because I know.
Well, today's the 24th. So
yeah, I know, but the 21st.
We
was
did a
my
birthday
goddamn...
episode last year, Dave. And if you're, dude, Ducksman, congratulations, 8,000 subs. Happy birthday, Tommy. Thank you so much, dude. That means the world to me. But no, if you remember, Dave, we had Dave Zamboni on.
That's right.
And then we went on directly after that. We did two podcasts in one day, and it was a blast, you know. And it was basically, we're trying to live up to the, which is still on there, by the way, the podcast, what was it? My bachelor party, which was epic, which I still think.
Oh, that's right, because Cronin wasn't a part of that.
No, Cronin didn't really call in during that. He did come in the chat thing, and he was somewhat apologetic, but of course, me and you knew that was bullshit, and the videos that came after that were bullshit as well. But I am going to take calls.
Been through a lot, man.
No more roast calls, I suppose. Well, you can roast me. Don't worry.
Do whatever you want. Just make it quick.
But we're going to fucking knock it out. 718-395-7660, or Skype is a shot for the point one word. I don't give a fuck. You can do that. And but you do have to add me to contacts to do that. And I'm going, because I'm getting calls now, and I'm going to get this guy in a second.
I might die. I think I'm gonna die.
I think it's it. We're gonna fucking fire through calls, dude, and we're gonna call it a night.
7 beers, dude. That's like a lot for me.
I had 12. Fuck off.
817. Yeah, well, you're goddamn.
Well, yeah, you guys had to make up for me.
817. Yeah, because you don't drink or do drugs or anything. You're a good.
Yo, Tommy, what's up, dude? It's Billy Ricky. Happy fucking birthday.
Billy Ricky, what's going on, man? What's happening?
Not goddamn shit. Just had to call and tell your ass happy birthday, you old fuck.
Nah, I appreciate it.
God damn.
I am fucking old, dude. No doubt about it.
No. I have a serious question, though.
Sure, go ahead.
You played that song from your band.
Yes.
And who was that? Because I've done countless research on all those bands back in the day. There were a lot of random ones.
We weren't that good.
Warp Drive.
Warp Drive. And the song
Warp Drive?
The song was called Knife Collection. And I wrote it.
Me and
John Freeman wrote it.
I got fucking I got like old school like Korn, Flaw, Static X, all that shit on my wall.
Well,
Like,
they
I'm a
weren't.
big
They
fan
weren't
that kind
any of
stuff.
them, buddy. They were none of them.
We were definitely desperately trying to be them. Exactly. Billy Ricky. But,
Yeah, I mean, it sounded all right to me. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I know, like, I know some pretty shitty ones, you know.
I'm pretty proud of what we did, and it's funny you mentioned Korn, Static X, and I would throw in the Deftones as well. Yeah, that's what we wanted.
What about Flaw? You heard Flaw?
No, I'm too old. I mean,
Damn. No, they're from back then too.
It's back then, so all right. Well, I do appreciate it, Billy Ricky, and you're a good man. But maybe we will. You know what I want to do? I want to do a duet with Real Talk. That's my dream in life.
You want to do a collabo with Real Talk?
Yeah, I do.
That'd be pretty damn fucking cool, right there.
I think I could do it.
Real Talk makes some damn good music.
No, he's the man.
That would be fucking amazing.
Yeah. All right.
I actually woke up and heard my friend jamming his shit in the living room because I showed him last night.
Yeah, it's contagious, right? Like.
Yeah, I swear that it's a theme song to your show too. So yeah, that song is pretty contagious.
You played "Excuse My Confidence." Yeah, absolutely. No, you got it.
Yeah, that one. I knew that was the one that would get him. That's why.
Well, actually, and it's funny thing about that. I mean, you talk about country, which I know you're very comfortable being a country boy. He literally went to the country to film that video with and he told me when he was driving there, they had a place, it literally said no blacks allowed.
What
they were like,
fuck?
go. Yeah. They were in the deep, when they filmed that video, dude, they were in the deep ass country.
Damn.
That's
I'm from Texas. I ain't even seen that shit.
That shows you how fearless Real Talk is. You know what I'm saying? He's a fearless dude. He don't give a fuck, because music is music is music. I mean,
no, it's just like with him. I mean, there's most of those, those up and coming rappers, and they're just like, dude, why do you even try? And then I see Real Talk, I'm like, why the hell ain't he on the radio?
That's why he's paid. He makes much more than me for a year.
Yeah, I heard he does casino shows or something like that.
He's doing
Las
quite
Vegas.
well.
He's doing it big in Vegas. Yeah,
he's doing it big like you wouldn't believe.
Fuck,
All right,
I'm out of my chair.
I'm gonna take a lot of other calls.
Take another
Billy
call,
Ricky.
man. I just want to say happy birthday, God damn it.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. And I keep the
Peace,
tweets
Tom.
coming,
Keep
man.
kicking
I
dick,
follow
too.
you now. I follow you. Keep the fucking tweets.
You followed me for a while back when I was just myself.
Did I really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I've kind of gotten real serious with this.
I'm a good
YouTube
person
thing,
now. Talk to you later, brother. Take care. I'm gonna take.
Dude, I'm falling out of my fucking chair. Dude.
I know you're fucked up. So my shirtless show. We're fucked up. What do you got, dude? What do you got? I mean, just hit it and spin it. Whatever, Pablo or whatever your name is.
Tommy C, is that you?
Yes.
Oh my God, is Matt there? Or
No,
Jeff?
no, he's probably masturbating.
Jeff's here, though.
No, I'm here. Hey, what's up? Oh my God, I can't believe I actually made it onto this.
You made it.
Tommy, I want to say happy 40th birthday, bro.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. I really do.
And you're about to hit 9,000 soon.
I hope so. I want to make money. I mean, I'm the only YouTuber on YouTube that is not shy about saying, "Give me money."
I don't know why everybody treats it like it's such a bad thing.
I know. I don't understand. I'm here to change that. I'm here to change two things. All right, and one, I'm accomplishing both. Strangely enough, I mean, it's not just a dream. Well, number one, this is a business, and I'm going to talk about it. All right. Number two, young people can be interested in podcasts if they're presented the right way. I probably have to give more credit to Keem in that area than anything else. But young people, there is a whole podcast world out there that can appeal to people between the ages of 14 and 25. And I think, look at you, Dave, you're fucked up. But that's what I'm most proud about.
Yeah.
Look at Dave. Look at Dave. Look at Dave.
I can hear you now.
He's fucked up.
I'm good, dude.
Jesus Christ! I mean,
no, you're not,
dude.
Fuck you, Jeff.
But that's my goal. I want people to get into what me and Dave do, which is basically podcasting on YouTube, instead of saying, "Oh, you have 102 videos and not 100,000." No, that's not what it's about, man.
Yeah,
YouTube
I know what you
gives
mean.
you unlimited space for a reason, and then that's what really it's about. All right,
Last beer fucked me up, player.
Really?
Wow.
All right, let me fire through these guys, man. Hey, thanks,
All
man.
right.
Thanks for the call, bro.
No problem.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Fuck.
You're really fucked up, huh?
I'm really hurting right now. I'm not even joking. I can't even fucking maintain.
So, Dave, how's Clash of Champions gonna go tomorrow?
Fuck you, Jeff. That's how it's gonna go. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3. How about that?
Yeah. I'm gonna fucking put this. This guy's been calling.
This is about as drunk as I've been. Tommy, you know this is love right here.
Yeah, I know. We're almost done, dude. We're almost done.
Shit.
I know you're doing it.
That last beer was a mistake.
I know you're a fucking champ.
I'm regretting that shit, dude. Oh my god.
You know that makes me laugh, right?
I can't fucking see.
Tao, you're on the air. Tao, what do you got?
Tommy.
Yeah, well, you
damn, I thought you'd be asleep by the time I got to me.
No.
Smooth
it's
sound.
I'm trying to get everybody.
Thank you.
But what do you got? Because I really want to fire through everybody.
All right. You know what, Tommy? You're very dedicated. I appreciate that. You know, you made. Fuck, I looked at the last week. You had 13 hours worth of videos.
Really?
In the last week, yeah.
Yeah, that's
dude. That's like fucking 2 hours a day.
Well, it's because I do radio. If I actually had to edit stuff, we'd probably get less than that. But
yeah, I mean if you weren't drunk the other 22 hours, imagine where your career would be.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what would have more failure in the future. You know, either liver or hair growth products that you're gonna waste your baited money on.
All right. All right, so you're going the roast angle, I guess.
You
right?
want me keep going, Tommy?
Yo, keep going. No,
I
absolutely.
swear, Tommy, man. Yeah. With Keemstar, you got more ball handling than Michael Jordan.
Keep going.
Dude, I hope you get some money from the Beta podcast. You got to fix that background, bro. There's a reason why you don't have your camera lower. It probably looks like an episode of Hoarders. I bet you got like 30, 40 bottles down there.
You're not 100% wrong there, dude. You know?
Probably sounds like fucking jingle bells when you walk around. You're just ching and chang.
You're not 100% wrong there on that one.
Anyway, Tommy, congrats on 40, man. Congrats on Baited. You had 8K subs today.
Yeah, it's
nice.
You guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
And by the way, thank you. I saw you call in all night. Obviously, I had to prioritize my friends and stuff. What are you doing? Are you fucking...
What the fuck are you doing? Are you trying to get him to mates? Is that a gremlin?
It is fucking Gizmo and the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and they're having sweet, sweet love. Don't you fucking try to goddamn belittle their love. It's fucking beautiful.
Oh, you're sick.
Oh,
you're sick. Sick.
You know, Gizmo was voiced by Howie Mandel. I'm just saying.
I didn't know. Actually, I didn't know that.
It's 100% true.
Really?
Bobby's World, motherfucker.
No shit. I'm gonna fucking put this guy on because
thank you, man.
No, thank you for coming on with a really good roast, bro. Great
job. I hope he pays
dude.
enough to fix the lockjaw with all the surgery.
God, you're a funny guy. Keep calling, bro. You're a
man.
funny guy, dude. All right, I gotta put this other guy on. I'm so drunk I don't know if I can find it.
Gizmo's a whore. I don't even want to fucking deal with him right now.
Oh god damn. I gotta put this guy on. This
you guys can know where you were when Marshmallow Man gave Gizmo herpes.
Oh, Tommy, is that you?
Yes, it is. You're on the air, man. What's on your mind, Agent Capricorn?
Happy birthday, my dude.
Well,
I didn't know you were sold.
You know what? I don't think Keemstar knew till today either. So you're in good company.
Okay, can I ask you something real quick? Because I know you have the right group calls.
Go right ahead.
What made you go from New Jersey all the way to Germany?
I was in the Army.
Oh.
That's how I met
okay,
Dave.
I didn't know.
That's how I met Dave. No, I look. I guess I'm over this because you feel like when you say something on the internet once that it's etched in stone. No, I joined the Army in 2003 or 4 or whatever the fuck it was, and they sent me to Germany. And and me and Dave both met German women and decided to stay. And it's just that simple, right? And,
yeah, basically. I mean,
it's just that simple.
That's the long and short of it.
Yeah,
well, I got mine pregnant before we got married.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I did. I keep knocking up German women. And
19, pregnant, freaked the fuck out, married her. Here 15 years later, fuck it.
There you go, buddy. That's what it is. That's the bottom line. Stone
That's about it, man.
Thanks for the call, bro. I'm gonna keep flying through. There's so many people that want to call, and I didn't put anybody through, but 718-395-7660. You see the number, and we're going to keep this coming through. Eliash Kurd. That's an interesting name. Eliash Kurd, you're on the air. What? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, buddy.
Nope, can't hear it. No.
Can't hear you, buddy.
No.
I love you too.
What's up, brah?
Brah,
We
what's
love
up?
those calling from the 1980s, but we
Yes.
can't deal with it right now.
His name is Eliash Kurd. Like he's like Kurdish, but a big Devils fan.
There's no R there, is there? No, Cud. Elias Cud is his name. Fuck, Tommy.
We
Jesus.
can't hear you, bro. That's a problem. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
He's Elias, man. He's a Children of the Corn, not Elias. Eliash. When you were trying to fucking make him like a hockey star.
Yeah, I know. I mean, well, Eliash still playing, dude. Eliash is one of the. Well, Eliash is one of the few guys in the league that's still fucking born in the 70s, so I'm a little sympathetic. All right.
That's fucking old, dude.
Let's be
You're
honest.
old.
What else we got? If you don't call, I'm not fucking answering. This cap. Super. He fucking hung up already. It's
Jesus Gonzalez.
Super cat dog or whatever your name is. You're on the air. You should update your Skypes once in a while. By the way, all you people there. I think that's a good idea. Super whatever your name is. You're on the air.
There's no one here, dude.
There's no one there.
No, there's not. And we're down to 87 viewers too. So,
Yeah, we've driven them all away. I think it was my fucking Marshmallow Man Gizmo fuckfest that kind of drove them out.
Eliash Kurd or whatever.
Okay, there we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, super.
Okay.
Say your name,
Holy
dude. Say your
crap.
name. Say your name real quick.
My name is
Before anything
Elias.
else.
My name is
Elias, motherfucker. I knew
Oh
it.
my gosh, dude, I was cringing so hard. I was like, I can't believe it. This one chance they called me, and my mic doesn't work. I was freaking so mad, dude. Holy crap, dude. Tommy,
what's on your mind,
happy
man?
birthday.
What's on your mind, bro? I mean, tell me.
Okay, well, first of all, I just want to say happy birthday, dude. You're like, you're one of my like, I mean, Colossal's pretty good, so I don't know, but if Colossal wasn't there, you'd be my favorite on the Bait Cop podcast. Just saying that. But yeah, I just want to talk basically about like the oh my gosh, I don't even know. Okay, so I wanted to talk about the Leafy and iDub situation.
Quick, because I think I'm done with it personally. Because I think the problem is when we talk about it, Clown takes all the heat, and I'm tired of giving Clown all the heat.
Yeah, no,
and
I
I
understand.
also wanna
It's
kill
because he's the one that's related to he's the one related to Leafy. Like he's really good friends with them, and he's constantly sucked into it.
No, he's not sucked into it. He thinks he's doing the right thing.
Yeah, because obviously he's like.
I gotta be honest with you, I don't know that he's not doing the right thing. But when Colossal calls you friend, he's a friend. Period. He's gonna fight it. But here's the thing: Grade and Leafy have done a fucked up shit. They don't think so because Grade is fucking sucking Susan Wojcik's dick. And she looks like she has one, by the way. And Leafy is a fucking self-righteous, self-conscious bitch. If you and that's my opinion, and he knows I don't fucking think much of them, so it's not a secret. So if you take that fucking situation, Grade and Leafy don't really have much of a problem because Colossal's on a really big YouTube podcast, something that all creators listen to, something that's really popular among YouTubers and YouTube consumers as well. YouTube people that really dig creators. Colossal has to take fucking all this shit, and I'm tired of it. And I'm done with them. And I think they've been exposed. So, I mean, that's the way I feel about that. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. You there? What happened? You there, Dave? Dave?
Yeah, I'm here. I had myself on mute as you went on a fucking another monologue. My bad.
Yeah, maybe it's time to go home. the kid, we lost the kid, though.
No, Elias said, fuck
Yeah,
this
he wasn't
shit.
wrong. I mean, I think I'm tired.
First
of
he
making-
called me Eliash, and no, fuck that. And I'm done.
You know what? I'm tired of making fun of fucking Grade Leafy because I'm tired of fucking putting Clown in a bad spot.
No, I get you, and I fully support you on it too because, dude, Clown's a good guy, dude. He's great.
Decent as they come. And you know what? Keem's a good guy. Thank you. Sparks. Geez, I totally banked out before. Happy birthday, Tommy. You're seriously amazing. And, oh yeah, you're not too old for me. I laughed my ass off. Have a great night.
She was pretty hot.
Being over the hill. Yeah, I'm literally over the hill tonight, you know.
No, I'm under the fucking table.
Eliash,
So-
whatever your name is, I think we're gonna end the show here today. I think we're done. We've done it. We've accomplished everything we wanted to do. Dave is fucked out of his mind and
I
desperate.
am
trying to
fucking
hold I'm calling you right
ridiculous.
after this, by the way.
My wife is gonna call you up tomorrow and cuss you out.
Can you believe
this
this
is
went 4 fucking hours, dude?
this is something you're like vehemently against.
Held
No, I had
held
a-
over 100 the
Dude,
entire.
I had a blast tonight, guys.
We did hold over 100 almost the entire
No,
time, and you know
man.
why?
And
It's
I've
'cause-
been here the whole time. I've been here the whole time.
Jeff, you deserve a fucking cuddle, dude. How you're not getting laid tonight? I don't understand because
Yeah.
you're a goddamn hero.
I had a blast tonight, guys. I mean, look,
great.
we've done these party shows before, and they've been successful. And even before Keemstar, we had 200 people in the bachelor party, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I still think what is his name, Galifianakis called us.
Milenopolis.
Whatever his name
No,
was.
that's Milo. Wait.
Some Greek kid.
Andy Kalakalakalos.
Yeah, whatever. I still think he called us.
Andy, no, I don't think that was him. I think you're
Yeah,
crazy.
I know. Yeah, I probably am.
But I think this is one of the greatest things we've ever done.
This
I think
is
this
one
is
of the most amazing shit we ever done. It's not just because I called, because we did our act. We did
Yeah.
it old school shot from the point way, and it's gonna be different next year this time of year. You know, it's gonna be different. No
well,
matter
you're 41. No one's gonna care at
what.
41.
Fuck off. That's not what I mean. You know that.
No, the reality is the entire team, man, they came together and we did something that people don't do. We did an old school roast. I mean, an old school like
Yeah,
Friar
no one on
Club's
YouTube's
comedy
gonna do
roast,
that.
and it
It
was
was-
beautiful.
And look, we did it. We're not fucking pros. We did it. It was funny as fuck. I mean, I can literally clip shit from this for the next couple months.
Oh fuck!
You know, I mean, I want to keep something up every day. I can clip something from this for months. It's just, I'm super proud, and I'm super proud of my guys. And I hope you, I really hope you sub Mecca Matt, and I really hope you sub.
Matt doesn't have a channel. Jeff has a channel. I have a channel. Fucking sub us, not someone who doesn't
I was
have.
getting there, I swear.
I know, I'm just fucking with you, man.
That's true. Well, Mecca Matt does have a problem, but he doesn't fucking work on it.
Does he have a channel, really?
Yeah, he does. It's called Mecca Matt, and he has a bunch
Oh,
of fucking
fuck.
Arabs.
Well, never mind. Fuck me. Sorry.
Cheering fucking some guy getting his head cut off. I mean, that's like his fucking whatever Mecca Matt does. But I mean, yeah, Dave does have a channel, and Dave is instrumental in keeping this fucking whole thing together. I'm not even fucking lying, you know. And I just turned 40. Holy shit. And I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 beers gone. They're gone. They're never coming back.
They're never coming back.
Sucks.
Neither of these 4 hours.
No, because they're down your drain in your toilet.
You're
You've already pissed them out, Tommy. That's the thing. You,
It's
I mean,
4
you,
o'clock
you,
in
you
the-
peed a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
You
The
have
first,
to-
the first one went long, not because I could pee, because I couldn't find a lighter. You know what I mean?
The first one is always the one that takes the longest. But once you take that first piss, it's drunk
It
pee all
does.
the way.
It we used to call that in New Jersey a breaking the seal. You know what I mean? Breaking the seal. Guys, thank you so much for being a part of this. This is like the best fucking party podcast we ever did. I am going to do a shout out to all donators in a private video very, very soon. And don't think we do a talk show. It's not a game stream, so I can't shout out everybody. I'm not going to interrupt somebody when they're talking. It's just, it's not right. But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate your donations.
Okay, here we go.
less.
Freestyle Friday number 9. Now, before you
Dave,
jump the
thank
gun
you
on
for being
anything,
there.
this is
Jake
supposed to be
Link,
like a house party
Frenchie
type
Ben,
song, like 2004, so sing along when you can.
Mackenzie,
That clock keeps
Jeff
ticking like a
Huffman.
metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me
We're a
home.
team,
My balls
and
keep
we're
telling
always
me
going to be a
let me
team no matter what
out.
happens. Baited podcast or
just
not,
let
we're
me
going
out.
forward, right, brothers?
Always, man. Always.
Thank you for being a part of the Shop on the Point special party stream. Thank you for being part of my 40th birthday. I appreciate all the phone calls. I'm sorry so much if I didn't get to you. I didn't miss your stuff, or I missed you as a caller. But I love you to death, and I hope you stick with us. See you tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Shop on the Point live, Baited. Stick around, man. Still a lot of stories to tell.
Madman, old 10 Don Drapers, cut the jukebox on, make the woofers blow. We gon' sit here until all them heifers go. Holler at the tens and spend a little dough. Not on them, no, they can buy their own drinks. Take that work week off, 5 days in the bucket. Fuck it, you got a boss who's a jerk who doesn't. Throw on some Wu-Tang, bring the mother motherfucking ruckus, there is no pretext. We are living and we love it on a budget, never mind. We just nudge it to the side, give the kids a little time. We are living till we die. Focused and we hustle, but we still be getting high. No exception to the rule, do what you do to get by. Cause I keep ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me fuck all that shit, just let me go. At a house party getting jammed up, you were Tony Danza. When they ask who's the fucking boss, put your hand up. Never put it down cause you're banging to the anthem. 2010 trend, put the iPod on random. Wonder why I tried to play this instead of Hanson. Probably cause it gets the people moving like a handgun. Just like the little white fellas up in M. Happy Easter from the motherfuckers living in the mansion. Yeah.